And he got entered inside of him.
Yo. Yes.
We are on stream making the art.
Hello, chat.
Alright. Today's the day. Hopefully, hopefully we are going to finish F10-N4 today. I found the chapter 2 version of that banger Deltarune lo-fi that I had before. He did all 4 chapters. So
Oh, I haven't seen the bottom of that one. That looks great.
yes, so yeah. That's where we left off. So we have the entirety of the she. Let me just move this off to the side. The entirety of the she in line art. Which means that all that we need to do is do the colors and then the final bits of detail work and adjustment.
Yeah.
Which actually...
And all the colors, just since you got all the fancy vector lines of colors, they're just going to be paint bucket, right?
Yeah, it's I mean, I don't even have to use paint bucket. I just choose the inside of the colored of the shapes.
Yes.
So, yeah. It's also going to be a lot of rearranging stuff because everything is just objects on top of one another. So yeah, like as you saw, I'm gonna have to be moving a lot of these elements that are in the dress downward. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do that now.
Alright.
I'm just gonna move all of the elements that are on the dress to the bottom. Or at least that are like intersecting.
Why are you putting them at the bottom of the layer stack? Why are you putting them at the bottom of the layer stack?
Because they don't intersect with anything else besides each other. And mainly it's just so I can create a distinction between... So now that, like, if I color this in, now I have this solid barrier and nothing's below it. Because this is technically like...
You don't have to,
yeah. This...
you don't have to do the individual segments.
Yeah, this, like, corset piece and the head are probably, like, gonna end up being the uppermost pieces. Either that or it's gonna be, like, one of these, like, random folds. Which, speaking of segmented bits, I'm gonna start off with that. These are all gonna be their own thing. I don't know why I made this red. But yeah. Now it's time to like actually make her look like the machine.
So you're not gonna be doing everything green?
No, I will not be doing everything green. There will be some gray, there will be some yellow and orange.
Okay.
Oh, this part's gonna be complicated actually. I need to figure out how I want to do this.
So kind of like the opposite of the coloring page I posted where everything was green.
Yes. Ain't no way bro made oh ho 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 into a full song. That's I think you missed the stream where I found the chapter 4 lo-fi. This guy has made...
Oh, I can't hear any of the lo-fi.
Oh, I should screen share.
Yeah.
And even then, you're probably not going to hear it because it's just... Are you getting audio now?
Let's see. No audio.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah. Oh. My macOS audio capture not working?
Oh, is chat not getting audio either?
So far, it's just Darnakalig. Now stream should be getting audio. Yeah, my captures just need to restart. There we go. How about now?
I'm not hearing anything.
Okay.
I'll check the stream.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Stream is getting the stream's getting the audio.
The sick ass lo-fi.
So what's with the weird lines on this section of the dress?
So this is going to be, so these parts here, let me are meant to mimic these parts of the F10-N4 console.
Ah, the Whopper part.
Yeah.
Like that's.
And same with this bit right here. That's what.
So you just have to cut off the parts where the lines expand in that.
Yeah, because what I'm doing is these lines are individual objects, but now that I've like after I do this next thing. Oh wait, I should group these. So yeah. Actually, I'm not gonna do that. So there we go. Now there's like a so before it was just, oh, here's a square, here's a square, like it's just a bunch of individual squares. And now I'm gonna cut some half, and now they're all individual bits.
I think you need to turn the filter back on your Discord. I'm getting a lot of weird noises.
Gosh diddly dang darn. I have it on voice isolation.
Okay, whatever. I think I'll wait for more people to show up before we get into really talking about the Gothic horror.
Yes.
But I did read just some stuff about like what makes Gothic horror as a genre, so I'm not completely uninformed.
Nice.
And I'm just even more strengthened in my belief that mascot horror is like the modern version of that.
Oh, it absolutely is. The war? What war?
I think it might be my accent. I'm trying to say horror.
Oh. Gothic horror.
I mean, I feel like if you were making a master's thesis out of this, which you could totally do, one of the things you would bring up would be the lack of sexual content in mascot horror, because it's made primarily for children, in contrast to all the sexual anxiety and menacing in Gothic horror.
I don't know.
Maybe talk.
This is the series that gave us In the Flesh.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm thinking if you're doing full properly like qualified media studies, you'd probably want to talk about like the desexing of Gothic horror stories in like their film adaptations as compared to the book versions.
Yeah.
But yeah, In the Flesh does exist and is in a literary tradition. It sure is part of a literary tradition.
In the Flesh is the best book on the earth. Trying to find some slippers. My feet are cold. Oh. Darn.
Gothic War is Stack of Rome. That is correct.
Sack of Rome?
Like, yeah.
How'd they fit all of it into a sack?
But
What
I
is
do
Sack of
think an
Rome?
important part of this whole thesis is that Gothic horror is named after Gothic architecture, which is from the Middle Ages, because in the context of a general medieval nostalgia wave is when Gothic horror was created. And it was like, what if Castle's scary? And mascot
It all
horror
goes back to nostalgia.
Yeah, and mascot horror exists within a wider cultural context of 80s and 90s nostalgia, asking what if pizzeria was scary.
I mean, hell,
And,
we've even got like it's almost all as much like early 2000s nostalgia and like
Oh, yeah,
Y2K
yeah.
stuff. Like even FNAF,
Yeah.
especially like the movies have been a lot of 80s plus Y2K stuff.
Yeah, and part of why I'm not like writing this is like I feel like mascot horror and analog horror is very much tied into each other, and I've seen the
Well, because
I've
analog
not-
horror goes into my favorite part of 80s nostalgia, which is 50s nostalgia.
Yeah, well, because I'm not super plugged into analog horror, but I've seen a general progressing of time that you can't even really call it analog horror anymore.
Yeah, and now it's
there's
like
a
early
new-
digital stuff.
There's a new subgenre of early digital horror. And it's like inspired by early creepypastas, but distinct from them in the sense that it is coming
Straight from your house.
from a place of looking back, as opposed to we are in it and we are making urban legends about the internet.
Yeah.
Like one thing I am into is Minecraft ARGs, and a lot of them are set in the beginning era of Minecraft.
And that's like late 2000. When did Minecraft like first fully release?
2010, 2012, stuff like that.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Although some of them, I don't know. The genre is called Minecraft ARG, but a lot of people have stopped making them actual interactive games, and instead that is a like frame narrative where they pretend that they're like looking at a suspicious file.
Oh, I've seen some of those.
Yeah, making a YouTube video about that. But like, first you got like classic ARGs, and then those ARGs primarily became popular from people who'd make their own videos, like walking you through it, but like adding a lot of their own artistry and storytelling to it. And then people kind of just started to cut out the middleman of posting videos where they pretend to be ARG investigators.
And it's their own
investigating
like sense of like it's their own horror medium of the video
and so,
horror.
like, yeah, and like, you know, you can do more with it because you obviously don't need to make it stand up to scrutiny. Like, you can just have your friend be playing the monster, which you can't.
That's what
really
Petscop is.
I'm not plugged in. I need to see Petscop.
No, Petscop is like one of those like old like creepypasta type things.
Yeah,
But
I
it's
know
that
kinda
exact same
older.
thing of like yeah, like cutting out the middleman of like, oh, this is just and it's like going back to haunted game stuff even.
Yeah.
Like
And so, like,
Sonic.exe and Ben Drowned is
Yeah.
one of those, right?
Yeah, and like creepypasta. Yeah, I think I kind of consider this whole like analog horror era of like the Y2K stuff of being like a elevated form of the creepypasta, where instead of just writing text of like here's a thing that happened to me, you like actually show instead of tell, and like go into it more, and like it invokes a lot of creepypasta tropes of like haunted video games.
Yeah. Well, and also,
Like,
analog horror is a very interesting thing of what I think one of my biggest problems with FNAF is. But it actually does it right. Like, it addresses that problem. Where
What's the
you
problem?
are... So one of my biggest problems with FNAF is the fact that you are always seeing the aftermath, as I call it. You are always seeing what happened after the tragedy, and you are suffering the repercussions of tragedy. 8 out of 10 stream, not enough gambling, exploding love. You know what? Screw the rat skull. I didn't even make the rat skull yet. I'll make a gambling goal.
Oh yeah, it's the like game that I saw Terminal was playing it when I opened YouTube.
Clover Pit?
Yeah, that's gambling.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna play Pilatro, but still gambling.
Oh, we could play Blueprints. That's gambling and.
I don't want to have to
So,
download a new game on stream.
Yeah, good point. But
And also, I still need to
Say
buy a
your
new USB
point.
chip for my pewter, my other one.
say your point about how we're always showing up in the aftermath.
So, literally, every single FNAF game, without fail, besides, we're already, there we go. What do I get for gambling? You get to watch me gamble. And,
Also, you're gonna wanna raise me up. Apparently, I'm kind of quiet.
okay. You are the loudest you can be on Discord.
Okay.
Only thing that I'll do is I'll lower the lo-fi down and then raise the audio
Oh
capture.
yeah, that should help.
You win. What do you get? You win. Wait, that's true.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So,
no. Every single
what about
FNAF
showing up in
game,
the aftermath?
every single FNAF game, without fail, takes place after a tragedy. FNAF 1 is the missing child incident. That's the big thing that got the entire thing started off. FNAF 2 is the murder of Charlie, because I don't believe in the DCI. I believe that it was the murder of Charlie that got FNAF 2 closed down, and now you're facing off against the spirit of the puppet and potentially the MCI victims.
So you think we're already shut down when we're playing?
Yeah, it's a
FNAF
potential. Yeah,
like
there's a definite possibility.
Yeah,
I'm
I've
not
seen the
sure.
evidence for that.
What?
I've seen the evidence for that.
Yeah, because the only thing is, like, I think that the phone calls are happening that week. I think the building is it is in the process of shutting down. Yep, Charlie87 believer. Yep, that's me, Gremlin. I used to be like kind of on the fence about it, but I was like, I've slowly become more and more Charlie87 build. Funnily enough, after FNAF 2, the movie. But yeah. FNAF 3 is technically the aftermath of like the Fazbear Legend and also William Afton's spring locking. Because then you're fighting Springtrap, which is just basically like the embodiment of the memories of this evil man. Because he's not as much William Afton as he is. Don't let Mrs. Trap hear this. Springtrap is not as much William Afton as much as he is the ghost of Fazbear's past coming back to haunt it.
I mean, I think Mrs. Trap would like that more because she specifically does not like William Afton.
Well, good, yeah, because I believe Springtrap is his own thing. Scraptrap is not. Scraptrap is just William Afton. Which has its own weird Molten MCI, Remnant, Golden Freddy-isms attached to it.
Well, it's kind of like the difference between William in the Twisted Ones versus the Forced Closet, where he's kind of lost his identity in the Twisted Ones, and then in the Forced Closet, it's like, actually, I'm normal now.
Yeah, exactly. Where he is Springtrap in the Twisted Ones, which is what I think is going to happen in the third movie, because we haven't seen William Afton be William Afton. Even in Vanessa's dream sequence, that is the ghost of William Afton reaching into Vanessa's mind. And also weird memory stuff. I believe that FNAF 3 will have a lot of flashbacks, and this will also be the movie that they have to pay like Matthew Lillard like $100,000 to do. I don't know how much him or Skeet Ulrich is getting paid, but like whatever it's gonna be, they're gonna have to triple the budget to get Matthew Lillard. and Skeet Ulrich in FNAF 3 for as long as they need to be. Because it needs a lot of them.
Well, maybe that's why they had to make this movie first, so they'd have more money.
Honestly, yeah, I've been... And this is like a thought that's like only started to form in my head, is that they couldn't afford to make the third act of this movie, so they're going to make it FNAF 3. And like the beginning half of FNAF 3.
Yeah, because I mean, we have to remember that Universal distributes the FNAF movies, but they do not fund it. They're technically indie films.
Yeah, because it's Blumhouse.
Yeah. Just Mr. Blumhouse.
It's Mr. Blum and Mr. House. Robco.
I mean, I kind of got when Jason Blumhouse was asked at Comic-Con, like, are you going to make more FNAF movies? I kind of got the vibe, he's like, we love making FNAF movies because then I can take that money and use it to fund other stuff that isn't FNAF.
Damn, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Megan 2. Mithrigan. What are they gonna call Megan 3? They're gonna call it Mithrigan? Mithrigan?
Black Phone's pretty good.
Black Phone is pretty good.
Yeah.
Springtrap mentioned I was summoned.
Okay, so you said you've established that everything takes place in the aftermath of a tragedy.
Right. Yeah, I'm still going through all the games. Okay. So, FNAF 4 is the Bite of 83. Because I believe in Mike Dreamer. So, yeah, I believe that this is Mike having nightmares about his brother's death. And, you know, what he did to cause it. Potentially after FNAF 1. Though I think that might also be, like, weird, interesting stuff. But I don't know. Sister Location is the aftermath of Elizabeth's death. And also all of the, like, remnant collecting, murder dozens of children stuff that William did to, like, get the fun times like that, according to schedule theory and guts theory, which I basically fully believe at this point, even though we haven't fully formulated what guts theory is yet.
Well, I mean, you told me guts theory, and I was like, yeah, don't we already know this?
Yeah, but there's more that T-Dreads is probably gonna do with that.
Okay.
And he might even come to more conclusions, because all that I've thought of it as, like, oh, it's just, you know, the idea that the spirit follows the flesh, hoo-ha-ha, and then connecting that to stuff throughout the series, which is what I did with Frights and Tales and the novels, which is where we got the line, the spirit follows the flesh, from William Afton in the Silver Eyes.
Yeah, that feels like one of the rules quotes that people should be saying all the time.
That's one that I always had on my mind when I was, like, starting out as a theorist. But now that I'm, like, almost primarily delving into non-human spirits, those being, like, the weird AI Tulpa stuff that I'm thinking about now with, like, Fiona and David and stuff, I've sort of, like, began to not as
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of complicated.
Yeah, the rules of possession are not as, like, I'm thinking more about, like, stuff that we get in Tales about, like, digital consciousness transference, where you do not need a physical body in order to possess something. And that's all interesting stuff.
Okay, can you get to your point? We keep getting distracted.
Right. FNAF 6 is the aftermath of everything. Like, literally what you're doing is collecting all of these old things and destroying them and putting everything to rest. So that is the culmination of all of that, like, oh, all of these old tragedies now all in one place. Candy Cadet, hoo-ha-ha. FNAF Help Wanted is technically just, let's reminisce about the first 4 games with a little bit of Sister Location. Security Breach is kind of its own thing, but also like the aftermath of the Remnant experiments and like all the Remnant Plex stuff that happened, and also whatever happened to Gregory. Because we don't know what happened to him, so we're just kind of experiencing what happened after he was possessed by the Tulpa David, according to my theory. Help Wanted 2 is a bunch of let's do stuff that probably happened in the past, and also ruined FNAF 6 Pizzeria. So it's a lot of, oh, look at what happened all these years ago. Ruin is literally the aftermath of Security Breach. Secret of the Mimic is the aftermath of Edwin and David and stuff like that. So we're not often in the present moment in the series.
Is that because you said you had a problem with that? So I'm waiting
Yes.
for that part.
Well, I was like, do you agree with that statement that we are often witnessing the aftermath and stuff? Because like I can kind of see an argument that like, oh, Help Wanted is, because what my problem is that we never witness the cause of stuff. The only difference in that might be Help Wanted with the birth of Glitch Trap. But even then,
I mean, arguably everything is like happening in between, because if you're not like putting everything in the full context, and especially if you don't have Dreadbear, the story that you unlock as you play the game is the story of Jeremy and Tape Girl.
exactly, which you're witnessing after the fact.
Yeah.
So even then, yeah, Help Wanted is also just the story of Jeremy and Tape Girl told through the perspective of Vanessa, who then becomes the next victim.
Yeah, which we kind of don't only see the start and end of that process.
Yeah, we do not see the middle. We do not see the actual good stuff.
Yes.
Because like wandering through like the remains of something is like an interesting part of a game. Like whenever I played like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, that was one of my favorite things, was seeing like all of these like old ruined stuff, and also stuff that was like, oh, this is like that thing from Ocarina of Time, this is like that thing from Majora's Mask, this is like that thing from Skyward Sword. And I was like, oh wow, that's so cool, let me get back to playing my actual game. FNAF is just kind of, wow, this old stuff happened a while ago, and I'm like, that's really cool. Can I see it? No.
Yeah, so
and then we got into the pit.
I was gonna say is there's a lot of games that have that format where the actual plot is everything that happened before, but I think the big difference is that in those games you get way more information about what happened in the past. You feel satisfied, and like the story is just the frame narrative. Like I'm just looking at my Steam library because there's so many of these. Like
I can give you two off the top of my head.
Okay.
Poppy Playtime is an amazing example of this. You get so many like you are literally walking in 30 years after the closure of the Playtime Co. factory, but you're constantly getting little tidbits, and you're meeting all of these toys. And I guess Dr. Harley Sawyer, I wouldn't count him as a toy, but he's still like, you know, a memory from the past. And you learn all of this stuff about what happened, and you witness the hour of joy, pretty much. And you see all of these things from the past, and there are little mysteries that you can find, but they're mysteries that add to the story. The mystery is not the story.
Yeah, and like even when I'm thinking of games where the mystery is the story, but the mystery is also the gameplay loop, which means that other than some side things, by actually playing the game, you're gonna be doing all the theorizing, and you're gonna find out what happens.
Yeah, and like the end of the story is like actually finding out what happened.
Yeah, like that. I mean, that's the entire gameplay loop of some of my favorite games, like Return of the Obra Dinn, Haima 2000. I mean, even
Haima 2000's a great, yeah.
Even Blueprints is to solve the higher level puzzles, you have to be paying attention to the lore hints, and then your theories are confirmed by the fact that you then take information from those puzzles, and then you solve them. It would be like if they gave us the logbook, and then they gave us a lock that we had to input their names in.
Yeah, and like one of the interesting things that we get to do with FNAF is use parallel fiction and like dual mediums, as that Evan Lampy of Steel Wool put it, to like inform us about the story of the games, because the books give us incredibly direct storytelling. It's kind of forced to because it's a book. Scott could get away with it in the games because he is getting away with it.
He can't keep getting away with this.
I mean, literally, I'm like, I feel like Jesse, and I'm like, you can't keep getting away with this, because like the movies, you can tell that he's trying to put as little story as possible in those movies. I can feel it. He's like, and how do I put the tiniest of details in there? Which is why I think
Yeah, it is so funny that Scott in his author bio says like he's a storyteller at heart, when I think The Desolate Hope has a story, but like he's never been very story heavy. And I think even the fact that he was like, I need to take time off making horror games for my mental health, is like, he does not have the soul of the kind of person who'd be making, like, it. The fact he's making FNAF is an accident. He didn't wake up one day and be like, I have this story I have to tell about these kids that got murdered.
Which, this is my other example, like specifically that phrasing of I woke up one day and I realized I had to make this story. My other example of a perfect part of like the and this is different from Poppy Playtime, where like you're witnessing the aftermath of this, is Toby Fox and Deltarune and Undertale, where Toby Fox, he did wake up one day. He had a dream in the middle of the night, and he was like really sick and high off of cough medicine, and he had this dream of the ending of this game, and he was like, I have to make this game. I have to tell this story. And then he made Undertale, which is not that story. He made Undertale with all of the mysteries in that and all of the stuff that it sets up for Deltarune, to prepare for Deltarune, to lay the pieces of the puzzle that he would eventually fit together with Deltarune.
I know, it was so, so I got into Deltarune in the summer, so like right after Secret of the Mimp came out.
Wow,
And
you
so
are
there was
new.
Yeah, there was a lot of discussion in the FNAF fandom at the time, like how much of this is a retcon, how it's kind of rough for us to fit all the pieces together.
Some could
And
say it
then
was difficult to put the pieces together.
I started watching a Deltarune theory, and they're like, so based on all these little hints that Toby dropped back in 2016, it is fitting in perfectly with what we see now. Here's him literally Gaster posting on Deltarune.com in 2016, and then saving it to the Internet Archive, because obviously nobody was on Deltarune.com in 2016.
Yep.
So yeah, I think it's just Scott kind of got pushed into the role of telling this grand story, and it is not in his nature to do so.
No, and I believe one of his greatest faults as a creator was not getting someone on to work with him to build this story.
Oh, absolutely. My like greatest impossible thing that is never going to happen for FNAF is that he gets this horror author, Paul Tremblay, because I think he's really good at doing ambiguity on purpose.
Yeah.
So bring him. So obviously Scott doesn't really know what to do with the DCI. So
I don't think the
Paul
DCI
Tremblay
exists. Like, that's like I'm still not sure that Scott ever planned that was a separate set of dead kids and not him just talking about the MCI.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, what I want to happen is you bring in Paul Tremblay, actual professional horror author, and Scott sits him down and tells him everything he knows about everything Scott knows
Hell,
about FNAF.
get Matt Pat.
Matt Pat doesn't write a book.
I know, but like, even if you didn't want to get like professional horror author, get Matt Pat, who does think about these stories.
Well, not like getting him in to help him write all the lore. I think like the ship has sailed for that.
Oh, it has. It has. This is something that I would have liked to happen 5 years ago.
Yeah, and I don't really, but basically, tell Paul Tremblay everything about FNAF 2, which Scott doesn't really seem to care about in terms of, like, what's Jeremy Fitzgerald's deal? What is or isn't the DCI? What about the shadows? Tell Paul Tremblay everything you know, and then Paul Tremblay is going to sit down and write his own book set in the FNAF universe, not ghostwrite one of Scott's outlines. And Scott is going to be just like the Lucasfilm story group. If Paul Tremblay happens to write something that doesn't fit with the lore, Scott tells him. They work together, but it is primarily Paul Tremblay's book.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have a cool book that's like flashing between the DCI or Charlie's death and then what Jeremy Fitzgerald does in between the nights of FNAF 2. And then we have this whole new narrative because, you know, like working together for writing is really good. And I wish the FNAF books were more like the Star Wars books where Scott is just there to make sure that things fit in the lore and like tell people.
Is this Hey Every? It's Hey Every.
Hey Every what?
Oh, it's they got to the the Spampton part of the Chapter 2 soundtrack.
Okay. So yeah, I want Paul Tremblay to write a FNAF novel. He also does really good like meta stuff. Like one of his books is about a like reality TV show about a attempted exorcism of a mentally ill girl, and it cuts between that and then somebody 15 years later writing a blog post who is doing literary criticism of that TV show as if it was a work of fiction. And so you're reading like a novel, and then the next chapter is someone who, in their world, these things are not written. They're reality TV, so they're kind of written.
Mm-hmm.
But they're saying like, they're talking about like the themes of the cultural historical context of the exorcism movies and like stuff like that, and like Paul Tremblay doing intentional ambiguity is he like, you know, I said like FNAF is just giving us a random collection of puzzle pieces and not all of them, and Elden Ring is you get all the puzzle pieces.
Yes.
Like Paul Tremblay's books, I think, are you get 90% of the puzzle pieces, but he very intentionally leaves some out. But in the picture you assemble, you get a lot of clues to work with that like you kind of end up like, I don't want to spoil this book, but like it gives you like two things for supported readings of either like she is haunted by the like cultural collective unconscious, or it's schizophrenia and the horror is like how we treat mentally ill people. But also like since schizophrenia is so culturally influenced, everything kind of like folds back in on each other. And, yeah, and he wrote basically Lonely Freddy but good.
I feel like a lot of people have written Lonely Freddy but good. I've heard a few different authors brought up in exactly that phrasing. I'm like nervous, and other FNAF tubers.
Specifically a middle grade novel about a neurodivergent kid, and then a mushroom kid shows up to replace him. And I mean, Paul Tremblay is a middle school teacher, so it's not impossible that he's read Frights out of like cultural interest.
That would be interesting. Well, also, yeah, I feel like I could say the same thing that you're saying about Paul Tremblay about like Toby Fox. Because what he's specifically doing with Deltarune right now with the whole like mystery of December holiday, is he's like giving us so little to work with, but what we have has been able to like let us absolutely run wild with it. And like the whole like Gaster mystery from Undertale, like I am thinking about things that he put in Undertale specifically to set up for Deltarune. Like I'm like, how far into the future was this man thinking? How much of Deltarune did he have figured out when he was making Undertale?
Yeah, and like, I was into Undertale a lot, and it was like, Gaster's this big mystery, and it's never going to be solved, and it's a tribute to creepypastas, and I was like, okay.
And everyone's, that's
went
one of the
on-
most common things that I still hear, in the Deltarune thing, is like, we're never gonna see Gaster in the game, because he's meant to just be
no.
this weird overarching mystery man. Like, literally his sprite in the game is called Mystery
Man.
Man.
To get answers, it might require like a lot of analyzing the text, but I think we're gonna get a lot more. But like now, like compare that to the unanswered questions of FNAF 4 when we're using Secret of the Mimic stuff.
You mean all questions from FNAF 4?
Yeah, when we're using Secret of the Mimic stuff to try to solve it, it feels like, oh, this has got to be a StatCon, and like we're only analyzing things Watsonianly.
Yep.
It does not like fit so good, and also like all the Deltarune theories come with the confidence of in future installments, all our questions will be answered in a satisfactory way, and I'll either be right or wrong.
Yeah.
I don't have to solve it here and now. I'm just making a guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I feel like a lot of Deltarune theorizing falls into the trap of just, it's less theorizing and more making predictions.
Well, it's kind of what you have to do with an open canon. I think a lot of, and FNAF is in a weird position where it's like, no, you got to theorize to figure out the answer, but then also we're doing theorizing. Me, when I'm in a comparing Scott Cawthon and Toby Fox competition, and my opponent is Absol. Yeah. I just want to pull up the names of the Paul Tremblay books I was talking about, in case anyone wants to look at
Yes,
them.
in case anybody in chat wants to read Paul Tremblay.
Yeah,
So Scott has to
ahead-
get high to finally... Yes, Mrs. Trapp. So Scott has to get high to finally make a well-written game. Because I originally had this idea of we only see the aftermath of FNAF, when I was, like, specifically saying... I was, like, in the One More Night community server, and I was ranting about, like, my problems with FNAF. And I was like, what I need to see is, like, what happened before Edwin, like, lost his mind. I need to see that 70s show, but with William Afton. And, like, Henry, Emily, and everyone. And I want to see, like, the mindset. I want to see inside the mind of William Afton.
Oh, absolutely. Because, like, also so many of these, like, you're just coming in and you're getting the context later stories. Like, you find the one journal entry that, like, blows everything open, and it's written from the POV of one of the characters, so we actually, like, get to know things. And two things about, like, I think Secret of the Mimic is the closest to doing that kind of storytelling, but one, it's not tied into the gameplay the way it is in something like Blueprints. Playing Blueprints was when I came up with this realization. It's not tied into the core gameplay loop, and there's just so much less of it. Like, I think the word count of the audio logs in Secret of the Mimic is about equal to the word count of one of the side stories in Black Flag. Like, it's a fully contained side story that just kind of fleshes out the word. It's like, it only exists to give you a reward for completing the modern day puzzles. That's it.
I have no doubt that that's true. Also, yeah, people are saying, like, what does that mean? Talking about, like, me with, like, that 70s show. Like, I don't mean like a sitcom, but I want to see, like, a thing that is just the daily life of William Afton. I want to see what, like, On Withered Truth is doing with the first, like, with his, like, little choose your own adventure novel for his reboot series. I want to see who William Afton was before all of this happened.
Anyway, the book that I was recommending, the one about schizophrenia and exorcism, is A Head Full of Ghosts. It's an adult novel with, you know, lots of content warnings. So like probably try to find one list of it. And then another is the middle grade Golden Lonely Freddy, but good. From FNAF, I've really gotten into like horror. And so horror literature, I need to do more classic stuff like Stephen King.
There we
but
yes. Oh, read some Stephen King.
I got a list like Cold Eternity by S.A. Barnes. I am 100% convinced is inspired by FNAF. And
I'm
it's
nodding
like,
my head very vigorously. Yeah.
Wait, you've read Cold Eternity?
No. I've heard that, and that I've heard that it's similar to FNAF.
Oh, from people other than me?
Yeah, I think I've heard the name of the book.
Yeah. So
This is how I am with a lot of things, where it's like I've heard of it, and I've heard things about it.
If you took Freddy in Space and then you separated from FNAF all the horror elements and all the mascot elements went off to do Freddy in Space, and you're left with this, and it's gotta be inspired because like there's a important security office with like cameras everywhere, and the dedication is to everyone who peeks behind the curtain at Chuck E. Cheese and Showbiz Pizza, and like even the tiles are described as alternating black and white.
Well, I feel like that's just like a Chuck E. Cheese thing. Like, I don't think that's unique to FNAF.
I think the black and white stuff is.
Yeah, like
and
the
then
checkerboard
also
tiles?
I think the checkerboards are a FNAFism.
No, I thought that was a Chuck E. Cheeseism. That FNAF, like, kind of...
No. I'm gonna try to look for pictures. And then also, like, there's AI holograms of the sound. It's like cryo sleep facility. Where if you're in a band and play. There's 3 kids, 2 boys, 1 girl, and one is just Michael Ashton. I'm also like 70% sure they are a Chuck E. Cheeseism. Floor. So I'm just seeing like flat carpet, and then some of them have alternating carpet and green tile. This is specifically alternating the black and white tile. Yeah, no, it's green. On Chuck E. Cheese, it's green and black, and the blacks are carpet.
Okay.
Carpet. So.
Yeah, maybe it's FNAF. I don't know.
It's FNAF. It's FNAF in space, but not like that.
Freddy, but not in space.
There's no, but like also they specifically like AI holograms are kind of like animatronics. Yeah, and then agony as a concept has come up in agony as a concept has come up in a lot of books that I've read. The Jonathan Sims did a novel called 13 Stories, which is what I thought Frights would be.
Jonathan Sims, like from the Magnus Archives?
Oh, the author is also named Jonathan Sims.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So we call him Johnny, but his legal name is Jonathan Sims. And then if you look at the transcripts of the Magnus Archives, they spelled John, the character, as John. But everyone in the fandom does spell it Jon, like Jonathan.
Yeah, because that's how he opens. I still need to finish the Magnus Archives, but it's like, yeah, he says like, it's me, Jonathan Sims, head archivist at the Magnus Institute.
Yeah, but no, the guy is also named Jonathan Sims.
That's fine.
Wrote, 13 Stories, which is what I thought Frights would be, where it's billed as an anthology series about horror taking place in this one tower. But then like the stories keep crossing over. Like the start of one person's story, like I was walking down the hallway and passed a guy having a mental breakdown. And then like the end of another story would be like, I was having a mental breakdown in the hallway and this guy went past me. And then they have this big confrontation in the epilogue. Like that's what I thought Frights would be, not what we got.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, it
And,
kind of, not really.
yeah, because you don't get like all the protagonists teaming up.
Yeah. Yeah, you only get that to like an extent with like Larson and the Stitch
Yeah,
Wraith.
and it's got a lot of like side level crossover of like just like what if I was like what I thought I to do like is like the diner Delilah works at is the same diner that the one more guy goes to, and like.
Oh, you thought there would be like a way more stuff like that.
Yeah, like. Yeah, and like a lot of like I saw something weird. I was like people would be bystanders to each other's story.
Yeah, and
like,
that's honestly the kind of thing that like if I ever do my anthology novels, it will be like that. Because I was inspired by Fazbear Frights, like back when I was in middle school and Frights was like new and freshly coming out, and also I was like really into Goosebumps in elementary school. So I loved that kind of like short horror story stuff. And I was like, I should do one of those in like my own universe with my own characters, and that was how I started coming up with a lot of the characters that I now have implemented into my like overarching story. Like Jack Glasgow, the guy who became Mr. Crimson eventually, he started as a serial killer known as the Unicorn, who was gonna be like my overarching big bad, and he was very, very different.
Anyway, both of Jonathan Sims' published novels don't take place in the Magnus Archives universe. They follow different rules, and the rules are basically agony. And it's like, this is what the 13 stories is like, this is what a real agony farm would take. And it's like, what if Jeff Bezos tried to do ghost magic? And then in Family Business, it's basically World War I spawned an agony creature.
World War One?
Well, it's implied there's a World War II agony creature out there too, and like, but the antagonist of this specific story is the World War I agony creature.
Also, thank you, Gremlin. Chuck E. Cheese is my dad, actually. That
Anyway,
wouldn't surprise me. That would not surprise me in the
passage
slightest.
from the book I was having. So this is when Alec, which is like the hologram of Michael Afton, is like trying to talk to the protagonist, and this is her reaction. They used to have these primitive robots that would sing and dance to entertain children in mini theaters and restaurants. I've seen vid clips. They were utterly terrifying. And then someone, probably a child who'd grown up into an adult and recognized the horror for what it was, made a collection of films about these robots taking on a life of their own and killing everyone. That's what it was like. The moment that your doll blinks her eyes and grins at you with her pointy little teeth, even though her charge is dead. When my tea bear whispers in your ears that maybe your family would be better off if you hung yourself with this tie in the closet. Fucking messed up. Not just deception, but something akin to betrayal. So yeah, it's like mascot horror without the mascots, just these three holograms.
Yeah.
And I mean, the three holograms are kind of mascots for the cryo ship.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of had, yeah, I did almost a similar thing where I started out with cosmic horror, actually, because I didn't start out alone. I had my best friend from middle school who like I came up with a lot of these ideas with. And then I actually was doing something with him, and we are no longer friends because he's a conservative piece of shit. But I like the origin of like the Unicorn was that he was this abused kid, and his family and his father was a serial killer, but he was like a hitman for hire. So is like his brother, who originally the two guys, Tom and Jack, were brothers, and then I just fused them into one person. And Tom had this like plushie, and my friend wanted to like literally make him a yellow bear. I said no. Like literally he wanted to make him a yellow bear.
I feel like that's the same thing Barnes' editor said, and they changed it from video games to films.
Yeah.
In that passage I just read.
Which is like how I got to like the mascot of the Unicorn, because the lore was that there was like a restaurant with a mascot character called Happy the Unicorn, except it was like just a guy in like a mascot suit, like what they have at like Chuck E. Cheese now. and eventually Tom killed his dad and like stole the mascot head, and that was what became his like thing. And he had like a unicorn plushie as well that would speak to him, and it was this like eldritch entity that was telling him to kill people.
Honestly, that is a lot like a character in the Magnus Protocol that I don't want to tell you about. But like they've added a mascot for character. Gremlin sent me a photo of a Chuck E. Cheese floor, but it is not alternating white and black. It's white with periodic black.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Who know? Oh, no, that's not what I want to. But yeah, what I want the most out of FNAF is to get a Fredbear's game. I feel like that's what everyone wants at this point. They just want a Fredbear's game.
Yeah.
And I want to see what the actual William Afton was like. Because if Into the Pit was games canon and it was actual time travel, I would not be mad. Because Into the Pit would be the perfect way to do something like that. Get weird.
In the text of Into the Pit, you're not seeing the actual William Afton.
No, you're seeing Agony Pit Bonnie.
Yeah.
So
again, I think Scott simply does not have the temperament to create the world to have the job he's ended up having.
Yeah, no.
Kind of all just happened.
He made Edwin Murray, which is like more palatable. He made Edwin and Henry, which are just more palatable William Afton.
Oh, that is another thing. Scott might not have, again, I talked about like Scott not having the temperament of the horror writer. He might not, straight up might not have it to really be able to get into the head of William Afton.
No, like he did kind of in the books, but he's a sci-fi person, and that's what he really likes. I can tell it. He's said it himself that he really likes sci-fi, and he can get into the head of a mad scientist, of a crazed inventor who wants to discover the secret to eternal life, which is also, I think, a very Frankenstein thing to do.
Oh, yeah, totally.
So he made William Afton the mad scientist, the person who's experimenting with the forces of life in order to power himself for time eternal. He's not able to make William Afton the I'm going to kill children because I like it. I
had an interesting observation I read from someone else, is that the whole, what kind of seemed like a left field thing, coming out of left field of like scientific experimentation and sister location. It's kind of like if you have, based on what real world serial killers are, you kind of need them to give the external motivation, because otherwise you end up with the internal motivation that you don't really want to explore.
I would, yeah. I mean, I would. I'd absolutely explore the internal motivation.
It's so taboo. I can't even say what it is on YouTube.
Yeah, no. All I'll say is Jeffrey Dahmer. Period. I feel like that is just what William Afton would have been without the sci-fi. Yeah. He just would have been Dahmer.
Real life serial killers of children.
Mm-hmm.
Even like Jack the Ripper is an element of like sexual sadism.
Yes, which I know is explicitly not a part of FNAF, and I'm very glad it's not.
But that, and even William as the abusive father, you kind of have to very explicitly swerve away from that.
Yeah, well, because he's much more neglectful than he is actively, like, abusive, capital A.
Yeah.
Because he is abusive, and he hits his children, and he's awful to them. But he more so just does not care about them. Which honestly, I think that's a perfectly fine way to go about that. The characterization of William Afton is just something that I wish we had more of in the games, instead of being like,
no, just like,
well, he does this in the books and he does this in the movies, so guys,
Yeah, and even our main like William characterization thing from the Silver Eyes about like entitlement and being a bully, which I really like, is still technically filtered through Carlton's limited POV.
Yeah. Yeah, one thing that probably one of my favorite things that we got from the Silver Eyes was his like psychotic attachment to the character of Spring Bonnie.
Yes.
That's probably like one of my favorite things, and probably something that I'm gonna like end up writing like a 5-minute thing on in part 3, because I'm like actively delving into William and Fiona's characters. Because that's still what the main focus of the video is it's a deep dive into William, Fiona, and then their respective AI counterparts, and also to a lesser extent David, and then to an even lesser extent Edwin. Because Edwin only exists as an accessory to Fiona. Boom, feminism. Oh, Gremlin donated another $5. I wasn't scrolling down in chat. Sorry.
I think you should rotate the next list because the top point is very close to tangentially with the point above it.
I don't know how many minutes ago that was, but yeah, no, I was. The necklace because the top point. Yeah, that's what I was trying to do, and I think I fixed it by just making the boobs. Like, I was just giving her more cleavage.
Yay!
Because
anyway, here's the
yeah, this line is the boobs. This is the boobs.
Boob line is the
Boob
design
line.
mimics a villa courtyard. Delicate black and white tiles form an elaborate mosaic on the floor. A brass plate set amongst the tiles reads "Ad vita aeternum," to eternal life. It's Zale Winfeld's motto, part of the message she supposedly received from a higher power. Yeah. It's FNAF in space, but it's a cryo facility instead of a
Interesting.
pizzeria. Yes, good luck.
Alright, now I've got to build out the color palette for F10.
If you want recommendations for horror novels, hit me up.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Are you there, God? It's me, Fiona.
What is that from? Because
Shrek the
she's always
musical.
nervous. Oh, there's God in Shrek.
No, it's a reference to Are You There, God? It's me, Margaret.
Yeah, but why are the characters singing that? Is Shrek the musical like a complete parody thing?
Shrek the musical is an almost direct adaptation of Shrek the movie.
But there is God.
No, it's because it's the reason she's saying it is because she's like locked alone in this tower, and she's like, "Can anyone hear me? Are you there, God?"
Yeah, if she knows if she's.
I suppose it's like the implicit. I suppose it's the implicit Christianity of American media.
Yeah, well, if there was anything that implied that in the movie, I didn't pick it up. So this is news to me.
Well, yeah, because it's fairy tale creatures, which also came about, and I'm pretty sure a Christian time.
Yes, actually, something super interesting about a lot of them is that they're usually like post-Christian folklore in the sense that the like creatures predate Christianity, and so they're like trying to synthesize them, and so they often explicitly do not have souls.
Cough, cough, snorri, snarlsnin, cough, cough, Norse mythology, Rosetta.
Yeah, but I mean more about like the myths about like the Banya and like Rustalka, or like sprites where they want to marry a human so they can have a soul, or even that's why Ariel in The Little Mermaid, when she dies, she can't go to heaven because she doesn't have a soul, and so she turns into the wind. Because that was Hans Christian Andersen being like, well, that's what the rules for all the fairy tales say, that you're not human, you don't have a soul.
I thought it was sea foam, or was she born from sea foam, like Aphrodite?
I think, no, oh, you're right. She turns into sea foam, and then there are like wind spirits involved and like lifting her up.
Yeah.
like the blueprint. They made it less sad.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Yeah. Yeah.
It's 5.
Uh,
It's 6. What?
They're arguing about how many Shrek movies there
Oh
are.
yeah, it's Shrek 5, the one with Zendaya.
Yeah, I think the reason a lot of people are shocked about that is just because they updated the animation to be modern.
Yeah, and then everyone was like, "What did they do to my boy?"
It doesn't look like my boy anymore, which I think they were kind of in an impossible situation.
Yeah. Which
Because if they
also,
didn't,
Seafoam,
everyone-
those who know.
Why are we those who are knowing about Seafoam?
Clearly, this one doesn't know about Greek mythology.
I know about Greek mythology. It was my special interest for a while.
Me when I read Percy Jackson in 2nd grade. I'm gonna make this thing my
it's
whole
hard as that,
personality.
but then I was listening to college courses in the car with my mom in 4th grade.
Okay. I'm trying to just basically build a color palette for this.
Yeah, that's smart. That's smart.
Because what I did for this one, look at how bland this one is. Because I literally ripped it from what I could gather from these, and then also like whatever images from this that I could get. I got a few from that.
Oh yeah, Balzac Seafoam is what Aphrodite was born from. I've never.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the
Yes.
Seafoam is a euphemism.
Yeah. Come
From a peanut.
from a Pinar. Oh wait, I didn't do the... Oh, this is actually a detail that I really liked. I forgot about it because I'm a fat fucking chut. This little circles on Fiona's neck, or F10-N4's neck, is meant to mimic her pearl necklace.
Oh, that's smart.
I was like, I put a little sun there, and I was like, nah, I'm just gonna make it the circles.
Yeah. Another like thesis of mine about like mascot horror is the new gothic horror. Is
Yes,
that-
let's actually get into gothic horror.
Yeah, it's a lot of like.
I feel like I should have put that in the
exploring-
title of the stream. You know what? I still can.
Yeah. It's a lot of like exploring old castles, and in the mascot horror, it's a lot of it's like the thing on the decline. Like in the 19th century, the thing on decline was like old nobility, and now it's like you got a post-industrial America, because like I know a lot of the not FNAF stuff takes place in like factories. But even like the closing of pizzerias is post-industrial America. Yeah. You okay?
Hmm?
Your screen share ended.
Oh. Yeah, it just kind of does that.
Okay. Of, like post-industrial America. So like it's instead of like the old nobility, it's post-industrial America, and like. Obviously, when Gothic horror stories were being written, there was a lot of like capitalist dominance of employees, but a lot of the focus in the stories was about dominance within the family and dominance from the old nobility. And like
You're talking about
now
gothic horror, right?
Yeah, that's in Gothic horror.
Okay.
And now in mascot horror, we got dominance specifically by like old companies and like old government conspiracies.
Yeah.
So it's like the thing it's like focusing on the continuing power that like the elites from last generation still have power, and like that's what we're focusing on. And then of course like the terror versus horror thing, like that's the jump scare. Most of the time when you're afraid in a mascot horror game, it's not because you're actually seeing anything horrific. It's because you're like the suggestion and the dread.
The T-dreads.
The T-dreads. Anyway, that's like I'm not particularly plugged into the genre conventions of either. I'm just very FNAF and Frankenstein pilled, and I read some things, but like that. There's a media studies master thesis in that.
What's this? 159, 160.
Goodbye, Gremlin.
Oh, bye, Googlin.
I know that was late. We're not really good at paying attention to chat today.
No, unfortunately. But you know what? We're here to discuss, and I'm gonna be T-Dreads. I'm not gonna be T-Dreads about it. If you want to read, give me money. No. Only give me money if you want to see rats and also, gambling.
Okay, so, something I realized, Vanessa is kind of a Renfield.
Vanessa's absolutely a Renfield. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, like, she's both, like, being compelled to be, like, the evil minion, but also kind of has the psychic connection, and it's kind of taken over her mind. And, like, in the, like, Universal Horror movie version, they get rid of my boy Jonathan Harker and, like, combine him with Renfield.
Poor boy.
And to even kind of have the thing of, like, the protagonist ventures somewhere alone, and then their mind gets got by the bad.
The bad.
Which is specifically a fear of the old power.
Mm-hmm. Because that's what Dracula is.
Yes,
and, like, the
old
Dracula
Antwerp,
archetype is, like, the old power that has this satanic element to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like...
Which is probably why I still have vampires in my universe, because I'm I've restructured my entire mythos from the ground up, but I'm like, but I need to keep the vampires, because Diavola is just my Dracula.
Yes, in the Dracula novel, it's very clear. A lot of Dracula's power comes from the fact he is a medieval lord. Like, that's how he has all the power over his peasants in the nearby Romani.
Mm-hmm.
And then obviously there is a foreignness aspect of Dracula that obviously does not carry over to FNAF.
Well, I mean, Afton's British.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it is still the aspect of, like, ooh, British people scary.
Because of the American idea of British people being scary to Americans.
I think that is literally it. Because,
yeah, like,
I mean, this is
Hannibal
also
Lecter
PJ Haywood. PJ Haywood's Australian.
Yeah, Hannibal Lecter is not... The character is not English.
He's Lithuanian.
Yeah.
Which, that's what I like about the Hannibal TV series with Mads Mikkelsen. Amazing TV show.
Amazing TV show, so good.
I love gay people.
I love gay people. It is so funny that, like, that informed my idea of Hannibal, the character, so much that if someone wanted up to me and was like, Hannibal Lecter impression, I'd be like, so, tell me, Will, instead of doing a, whatever the guy in the movie's name impression was.
Sir Anthony Hopkins?
Yeah, instead of doing an Anthony Hopkins impression. And, like, it was so funny, there was a, make some noise prompt that was like something Hannibal impression, and I was very confused for a moment because I was like, that doesn't sound like Mads Mikkelsen at all.
Yeah, well, because Anthony Hopkins played him like 3 times, so.
Yeah, and it's like way more famous than the TV show.
Yeah, and also like in the actual Red Dragon movie, I think it was Anthony Hopkins in the Red Dragon movie.
Yeah, it's all the movie verse. And also, like, Silence of the Lambs is, like, so famous, and thank goodness for copyright that they could not adapt Silence of the Lambs into the that came out like 2 years ago.
I would not doubt it in the slightest.
I liked how they edited Nick Cage into the original movie. That was the original Dracula movie.
Yes, yeah, that was
The
fun.
movie in general, but also, like, you know, that was the year of Dracula daily. So I was extremely confused when Renfield started talking about how he used to be a lawyer. I was like, what? No, that's my good friend Jonathan Harker who sends me those emails.
Yeah.
Same with the voyage to the Demeter. I liked it up until the ending because then the survivors were like, "We're gonna get Dracula." I'm like, "No, what about my good friend Jonathan Harker?"
No! Jonathan Harker's stupid and dumb.
No, fuck you. I like Jonathan Harker. Yeah, you were muted for a bit, and
I was.
Chat, the entire stream was muted from their perspective.
Oh.
Anyway, I was saying, thank goodness they could not adapt Silence of the Lambs into the Hannibal NBC show.
Yeah, that would have been interesting. Because they would have had to.
Yeah.
They would have had to fully introduce Clarice Sterling.
Well, and also, I mean, I think a lot of the reason why Will and Hannibal are so gay is because Will is doing the stuff Clarice does.
Oh, chat completely missed the Big Shot lo-fi cover. Because my screen
the
capture
shot was
frozen.
so big it killed the audio.
I think it's because I started screen sharing again.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, of course you're an NBC Hannibal fan.
What does that mean?
I know your type. But
Oh, you're so right.
that got me in the horror because basically, so I'm a House MD fan, and someone I knew from
that's a thing that I need to watch because that's a Sherlock Holmes adaptation, right?
It's a Sherlock Holmes adaptation, and it's quite insane and gay, and it's so like vastly changing in quality. But I love it. It's like my favorite. I don't even want to say it's so bad it's good because it has such good moments.
Yeah.
But then sometimes it's bad. I love it when TV can be such a mixture of bad and good. It had so many episodes to spare. And also, it does something I really like about like David Shore's writing, where they'll come up with some sort of novel, like ethical or moral concept, and then the show doesn't really solve it for you. Like, it presents arguments for both sides, and then it just tasks the reader to think about it themselves, and especially for like mainstream television where like people have not heard about these things before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I know it's quite a controversial show, but I am the Good Doctor's defender. I just think the bad autism representation and good autism representation is like perfectly balanced, and it casts itself out. It's not representation. But,
Yeah, because isn't Gregory House like canonically autistic?
no, he's canonically not autistic, but they were just wrong.
Oh.
He is. Sometimes you make an autistic character without realizing it, and then I kind of think the Good Doctor was like David Shore's attempt at fixing it, and like there are episodes that are very clearly we are fixing the stuff I said in House MD. Like there's some pretty like transphobic and intersexist episodes in House MD, and then there's a Good Doctor episode whose theme is, if a trans child cannot take puberty blockers, give them cross-sex hormones.
Mm-hmm.
Which, like, you know, that's stronger than like the mainstream position of puberty blockers.
Yeah.
And so I think a lot, but you know, also there's like some. I love Fiona Mary's Supremacy. We're talking about the David Shore's work.
Yeah, because it's connected to Gothic horror because House MD is just Sherlock Holmes, and you know I love Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
I will find any excuse to mention Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah. So the thing with the Good Doctor is, I think a lot of the, when you take, okay, I'm gonna put this. So a lot of the kind of pieces of the earlier seasons is that like Sean, the main character, he like, because of all, his autism was not being accommodated, he kind of remained immature, and then over the seasons, like him having a meltdown was like a meme for a while, and I really hated it. Like,
the I am a surgeon one.
Yeah, that's because Sean is having a character arc, which is that the way people treated him because of his autism, like denied him the opportunity to have challenges that would let him grow, because they were only giving him impossible challenges. And once he's in and then over the course of the seasons, he like matures and grows.
I actually am deciding to use a bit of the red. I'm gonna use little bits of the red, orange, and yellow.
Yeah.
Because am I still sharing?
Yeah, you're still showing. I see it. I like that. Makes sense. Get Joshua in there.
Cause you got the red and yellow. Cause I'm like, yes, cause it's joy and agony in the machine, and then the moon stuff is the remnant.
Yeah. Yes.
Which I'm just
but I also
basically putting in
understand
upper
there are,
saturated
elements
versions.
of the Good Doctor, especially in like the first season, and also just like the fact that it's another show about an autistic savant, and like that does color the way people think of, like normies think about autistic people. So in my opinion, the like good and bad representation like cancel each other out. But I really hated when it was the I am a surgeon, because that is not representational of the show, but also it's like you do gotta watch 20 episodes of him like that first.
Yeah.
I miss long form TV.
Alas.
I need to watch The Pit. I like medical dramas that are like good and interesting. I was really into a Canadian show called The Transplant, which is about like a Syrian trauma surgeon in a Canadian, like he's a refugee and then he gets a job at a Canadian hospital.
Huh.
Yeah. I don't think it got renewed for another season after the last season I watched. So I think The Pit is the one everyone's talking about.
Why are you no?
But yeah, so basically, oh yeah, how we got on this topic? So
Sherlock
somebody
Holmes,
from
Gothic
the
horror.
fandom got really into Andy saying Hannibal, and it was kind of considered like a fandom with a lot of crossover. But I didn't really
FNAF and Hannibal.
The idea initially of like a detective and a serial killer having like tension,
Being
made me
gay.
uncomfortable. Yeah, and then I watched Death Note, and I was like,
Yes.
it's fine.
Yes. Oh, Death Note, my
I'm now
beloved.
obligated to watch NBC Hannibal.
Oh, Death Note, my beloved.
The reason I watched Death Note is because I got into the musical that was never made about Death Note.
Ooh, hell yeah.
I love the Death Note musical is so good. Too bad it doesn't exist. It's never been performed in English.
A lot of the metal parts on the F10-N4 console are like very brown. I might shift some of it
how much
around.
of it do you think it's the lighting? Because like the
That's
Walker
why
is
I'm
pretty
like,
gray.
yeah, because I know the
Maybe-
wires are gray. Yeah, I'm gonna play around with
the
it a
Walker
bit.
is
Because
gray
I
and it's
do
much-
like how, because there is some actual brown in there, which I think is also part rust, which that's an interesting thing. I actually just noticed that part of it, that like this machine is actually kind of rusty.
Oh yeah. Well yeah, no one's taking care of it. We're like the Walker, you know, is like in a big lit room and like has the whole government to take care of it.
Yeah, because you see like this is like flecked off paint and stuff.
Yeah.
Let me look up the Mixes console.
Well, that one's in pretty bad shape too.
Yeah, but I was like, how much worse of shape is it? Oh yeah, like the screens are cracked.
Yeah.
Oh, and maybe even these dark spots are just missing lights. Who knows?
Oh yeah, I think also other graphic horror things.
No, it's not. It's
definitely-
not. They're just dark.
Yeah, well the lights, like different lights are on at different times.
Or are these lights or no? These are lights. This just kind of looks like faded paint, or maybe it's dirt buildup.
Again, your screen share stopped.
Oh,
Oh wait, I can. Yeah.
hold
I
on.
believe a bit. Why are we doing math in chat? Wait,
14.
4 circled an F10? Oh.
Oh yeah. Because I was making a joke, the other day about how, it's 1 F10 and 4 14 Fiona's the vengeful spirit. Wait, that's true.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, because the screen is broken. Yeah, none of the...
Yeah, I think like the actual Whopper is like the machine in perfect order,
Yeah.
and then the F10 machine is like slightly damaged, and the Mix's machine is very damaged.
Yeah, because F10 is just like 4 years out of order.
Shout out CM and Minnod for liking Death Note.
Oh, that's cool. I'm looking at stuff on my Safari or Opera GX because I'm ruined Born Afton. There we go. That's a way better look at it. From like basically the same angle.
Queen F10, yes.
Queen F10. Queen F10.
Andrew is in the game. Her name is F10-N4. Correct.
Yes.
Fiona's F10 it transitions and becomes.
Yes.
Trandrew is true.
Trandrew. Trandrew.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Mexis has been delinked from the Fiona Wires of Doom. Which is interesting. Hold on. I'm going to be back in just a little bit. I just need to get more water.
Alright, it's you and me, chat. No.
I'm old.
As soon as you left, they lost everything, even me.
Oh no. Speak now.
Alright.
Eh. Ugh.
Yeah, okay. Other FNAF Gothic horror thing. The house in scary houses up, isolated houses up on the hill. Very, very Gothic horror, and like
Absolutely.
the evil patriarch holds a dark secret,
Mm-hmm.
and that secret is Frankenstein. Red Bear.
I'm gonna just work from this color palette.
Yeah, wasn't William's voice based off Hannibal Lecter as a Fiona Mary supremacy does? Yeah, that's why we started talking about a hit show, NBC Hannibal.
Yeah, it is, Mrs. Trapp, it is my fault for being broken, not having a better computer. This is all running off my MacBook.
Well, yeah, first mistake, having a MacBook.
Hmm?
First mistake, having a Mac.
Well, I have this MacBook because it runs the art programs good.
Oh, that's still true?
Yeah.
I know it was true at one point. I didn't realize it was still true.
My MacBook still runs Adobe Illustrator just fine.
Okay.
It's when I try to do everything else at once that I have problems.
Yes. the other thing. You're running Adobe Illustrator. The poor thing. There's so much. So much going on.
Yeah, no, yeah, the Premiere Pro is a little slow.
Yeah, I was using Photoshop, but I discovered that it uses your like non-volatile storage. I was like, how do I run out of space on my disk while you're running? And like, it just does that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, funny thing is, I was telling someone on Reddit about the toxic yaoi between Henry and William, and they were like, I don't think killing someone's daughter is very gay people behavior. And I was like, clearly you've never seen the hit show NBC Hannibal.
Clearly you have never seen Hannibal. Are you kidding me?
Yeah. I was just like, I make animatics in my head while listening to my carefully curated FNAF playlist. And one of them I was like, in my head, my subconscious just decided to represent, like, Henry needing to come to terms with Charlie's death being permanent by him, like, envisioning Charlie dropping a teapot. And I was like, why did that symbolism come into my head? I was like, oh yeah, Abigail's pause. Okay. Well, now I just gotta list everything in FNAF that is Frankenstein.
Yep. Yeah. You can take that. I'm busy coloring.
Yes. I will keep chat entertained by listing everything in FNAF that is Frankenstein.
And also in case I missed anything.
Yeah. What does yaoi animatic FNAF characters say about society? I don't know. It says I like complicated relationships. First one we got is William Frankenstein. Not only is he Frankenstein, everyone except for Michael and maybe probably the Crying Cat is named after a character from Frankenstein. We got. Oh, I need to cough from the mute. We got Henry Clerval, who is Victor's best friend and a fellow student, and they are totally gay, is, that's Henry Emily. And he, tries to stop. He finds out about what Victor's doing and tries to stop him. And in the movie adaptation, I think the stage play, the scientist is named Henry for some reason instead of Victor. And then Victor has a younger brother named William, and William is the creature's first kill because he is playing alone, and then the creature is like, wait, your last name is Frankenstein? And kills him, that's very Elizabeth Ashton coded. And then so Victor has a foster sister named Elizabeth Lavenza. They are very explicitly not related. She was not adopted by his parents. But they grew up together, and even the fact that they do get married is a thing they do out of obligation for the late Mrs. Frankenstein. And it's Victor does not really feel for her. But anyway, so basically all the names in the Frankenstein family are rotated. So the kid becomes Elizabeth, the evil scientist becomes William, and then the name Victor's freed up, and then the only other names in the Frankenstein family are Alphonse. So they're both very old-fashioned names that are way too obvious.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, William is Victor Frankenstein.
And also, so is Henry, and so is Edwin.
Yes, Henry is also Victor Frankenstein in the novel trilogy. Basically, he, tries to defeat death by creating new life, and the whole reason why William is able to convince Circus Baby to be evil is because what she considers one of her fathers, beat her, and he infused her with his anger. and he ran away from and killed himself, and like, and this is actually part of the like context for Penguin, but
Yes.
like one reading of Frankenstein is that Victor Frankenstein puts himself into sacrifices his health to create the creature because it's the metaphor for pregnancy, and it like leads to him having a mental breakdown, and that mental breakdown is why he abandons the creature. And I think you can really see parallels of that in Henry, because Henry literally develops psychosis because he is sacrificing his neurology. Well, ambiguously psychosis, because like, you know, the ghosts are real. But
Yeah.
and also like if you believe something hard enough in this universe, it becomes real. But like he is damaging his brain by creating the bots, and that is an influence for him killing himself. So yeah, he is also Victor Frankenstein.
Yep.
And then Edwin is Victor Frankenstein because he makes the mimic.
He
and
made
actually,
the
I
mimic.
think making F10, I think F10 can kind of be a like Bride of Frankenstein parallel.
Yeah,
And that's,
F10 is like also the monster, but
yeah.
M2 is more so the monster.
Yeah, M2 is way more the monster, but I think with F10 you kind of get like the movie being named The Bride of Frankenstein is not because Frankenstein is the one marrying her, it's because it is a bride created by Frankenstein, but also
Yes.
like, when you have
The bride
like,
from Frankenstein.
the bride from Frankenstein, and like, but it's like a double pun because in this context, the guy creating F10 is the guy who marries F10, and kind of the whole like, you know, themes people talk about with the idea of the bride is like she's being created to be the creature's mate, but like you're just assuming like using women's bodies as commodities, and like in The Bride of Frankenstein, where she actually gets made, she like wakes up and like does not want to get with the monster, and then obviously M2, and then I think another part of it is in Tales. Edwin is very obviously demonstrating the symptoms of postnatal depression, because you don't have to be the one to give birth, because just like, you know, sleep deprivation, which Edwin canonically has, and you know, if there's another tragic event like your wife dying, you know, all your childcare plans getting disrupted, like very textbook postnatal depression, and a big part of that is failure for him to bond with David, and especially in Tales, David and the Mimic are parallels to each other.
Parallels.
Parallels. Yeah, it's like, you know, a Mimic is kind of like a baby because babies just mimic what they see. And like postpartum depression is like a common reading of Frankenstein, and especially the failure to bond aspect, which is also something Mary Shelley wrote about in her personal letters, that with her second child she was having a failure to bond.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I felt I was Edwin's #1 defender before the game came out, because Book Edwin is just a mentally ill man who has no resources, and Games Edwin is a mentally ill man who has resources.
Yep.
Which, you know, kind of really changes things. Like, it kind of, there is no babysitter for Book David. That's why the Mimic gets.
Yeah, no, it's why I feel for the plight of, Book Edwin, as well as Book Henry, a lot more than, Games Henry or Edwin.
Yeah!
Because, because, like, Book William is, like, he's literally stated to have been the money guy, and that's why he's rich and loaded.
Yeah.
But, like, Games Henry, you know, restarted the Fazbear brand, presumably out of pocket, because he can just do that. Edwin, yeah, inherited this very successful business. Like, they're all pretty wealthy people.
Yeah, and that changes things. Like I was, people were like, "Oh, Edwin, the kid got hit by a car." And I'm like, "Come on, he didn't like the child care resource. Like, it's not just that like he doesn't want to like have questions asked about his living arrangements. It's also that like the free preschool is like hours away, and he's
Yeah.
like,
God.
but
I know you're probably not looking because I didn't restart the Discord share because it's gonna crash my audio again. But like the alien looking F10-N4. Oh, my stream's lagging.
so we got. I mean, one of my artistic goals for the Mimic Fic is to make games that would similarly like pitiful by just really leaning in on the mental illness part.
There we go.
Like I put this in my notes of just a line I came up with that I really want to work into it, of something Edwin will say, which is, I don't know how everyone else does it. Whenever I'm not inventing, or with you, because he's going to be saying this to M1, or with you, I feel like I'm dead. Everything I do, it's just a surface level imitation, going through the motions, trying to fit into a play where I'm the only one who hasn't read the script. Being like that, it makes me want to burn down the world, and I don't understand why everyone else isn't doing the same, of leaning on like the untreated depression.
Yeah.
And like the failure to bond with David as like a untreated neurological issue that he's just able to get away with not doing anything about because
he's a man in the
rich
70s.
man in the 70s. Like,
Yeah. See, I feel like you're having a lot of the ideas with like this mimic fic that you're doing with something that I want to write, which is just how I would write FNAF. Which would just be an exploration of the killer and his friends.
yes,
Leading
the
up to
founders are so interesting.
yeah, like I would make, I even have like little names in mind for like, because it would basically be making analogs to the Afton family, the Murray family, and the Emily family. And then
Oh, it's like an original fiction thing you can publish.
yeah, no, like an original thing that would like just be like an exploration of this very successful children's entertainment company. It wouldn't even be about like the restaurants. It would be about a children's entertainment company founded by these two guys along with their other friend who also probably helped them found it. But I'd have a very clear William, Henry, Edwin, and Fiona analog along with their kids. Because something that I wanted to like specifically like see from because the whole reason that I like got like that like aftermath thing and how I want to see the motivations behind these people, what got me started on that was a like mini comic by Chloe's Imagination. Have you ever heard of Chloe's Imagination?
Yeah, I love her. I love her.
She made a thing that was like Michael and Vanessa meeting Mixes for the first time, and this is like under like a Mixes Fiona interpretation, but like Michael saw Mixes and it was like, what was that? And Fiona was like, oh my god, Michael, is that you? It's me, Aunt Fiona. I haven't seen you since you were a kid. And I was like,
Yeah.
that would be so cool to see. I would love to see Aunt Fiona.
So for your original fiction thing, do you want to are you keeping in the ghost, or are you just focusing on the psychology?
I would actually have the ending of the book be my William Afton analog committing the murders. Like that would be the final part of it. Would be him getting to the point. Because there would be ghosts, but only like the ghosts of his son and daughter being killed. Like I'd have like a
like
Bite of 83 moment, and then I'd have Charlie's death.
Is just so fast. The aftermath to the Bite of 83 is just so fascinating to me on a psychological level. Like when I first started getting into FNAF, I was like, I want to see that as like a psychodrama. No ghosts, no funny bears. Just what happens when the older brother causes the death of the younger one, and also like he doesn't die immediately, he's on life support, so like William and Mrs. Afton are fighting over like whether to take him off.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah. Also, I'd actually have a Mrs. Afton character.
yeah.
Like the names that I've had so far was like basically names of characters that I never ended up using. Like the William Afton analog would probably be named like something Hart, H-A-R-T. I'm thinking Eddie Hart, like Edward Hart, but I don't want to. I'm not sure because that just sounds like a little too much like Edwin.
Yeah.
Hold on. But I would have like him, like he would basically be the POV character. And you would be forced to live in this man's head throughout the entire thing. And you would see what he thinks about all of these people. You would see what he thinks about Henry. You would witness his psychosexual obsession ebb and flow. You would see the thoughts in his head that were translated into those journals that went from worship to hatred.
Yeah, I got it. That is the whole. Yeah, the psychosexual obsession between William and Henry, and also
Not between William and Henry, with William for Henry.
Yeah.
Henry was probably never aware of that.
Yeah, well, my thing I like this. Okay, so this is a very specific headcanon that is just my personal timeline of William getting Henry to keep quiet about his suspicions of the MCI by blackmailing him over their own relationship. So, like, they do get together, and I think especially after you came up with Henry's Party World, of, like, this time William did not do anything to make Henry's Party World fail. He just swooped in afterwards, and so Henry kind of sees him as the savior.
Yeah.
So, like, they're together.
Well, that's another thing that I think happened in the games was, like, under Henry's Party World, William Afton didn't, like, systematically ruin his business. Like, I say that he let Henry ruin his own business, and then,
Yes.
like, because I characterize Henry as a very selfish man, as very ego-driven. And I say the reason that Chica's Party World failed was something that we see in-game. The designs for the suit didn't look like Fiona's art. And I think that's Henry going in and making his own designs and therefore having worse designs that the kids didn't like, and it ruined his business. So Henry's like, oh, whatever could have happened to my business that I did only the best for because I'm Henry Emily and can do no wrong. And then William Afton's like, oh, Henry, I feel for your plight. Well, here, why don't you come join me at Fazbear Entertainment? We can merge our businesses, and you can become an even greater part of a bigger, better company. And Henry was like, you do that for me? And then they make out in the bathroom.
Exactly.
And then they make out.
Exactly. And, like, so this is, like, it's funny because in my timeline, this is, like, such an important linchpin. And it's like something obviously Henry feels massively guilty for, but like basically he's like 80% certain Henry did the MCI, that William did the MCI, and so he confronts William, and William is like, if you tell the cops about this, I'm gonna tell them that we're gay, and even if they decline to prosecute you, that is the only thing I'm gonna be saying at my trial, and so you'll have to move to California and New York, and you'll never be able to work in children's entertainment again. And
that's
what, like,
diabolical.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's just something I made out of nowhere, because obviously. But yeah, God, I love Willie. It's so fucked up.
Yes, it's so awful and evil, and I love it.
And I love the memes that came out here, and then it's like evil gay business couple, and then had Edwin having the worst day of his life in the background. But now I have in my head that I think William, completely on his own, believed himself to be competing with Edwin for Henry's affections.
That's amazing. You know what? When I write this, because I probably will write this at some point, I need to put that arc of like the romanticism between Mr. Hart and the Henry analog. Like, there needs to be, like, a whole thing with that. Oh.
Yeah. And, like, my idea is that, like, Henry and William are very much, like, conflicting opposites. Hello! We're talking about Wilbury.
Yeah, we're talking about gay people.
Gay people?
Yeah.
Gay people.
That's my favorite subject of conversation.
Yes. And
Oh, is this
so
the loafers? You done live streaming with the Doctor?
The Doctor, yes, I just finished.
Holy peak.
It's 2 hours. It's like 2 hours and 20 minutes long. I'm so excited to edit all that. Yeah.
Holy peak.
Oh, good thing you don't have to edit 5 hours of a descension to madness.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be.
I had to edit 5 hours of FNAF 1 gameplay.
Oh boy.
So my like idea for their dynamic is like how they interact is that like Henry and William are pretty much like opposites that like power each other up, but Henry and Edwin are like get on like a house on fire.
You know what they say?
And, like,
Opposites
that-
attract.
Yeah, but like Henry and Edwin kind of like enhance. They're so complementary. They enhance like each other's creative abilities, but also like their flaws of like forgetting to eat. They just go into pure autism to autism communication.
Autism communication.
And Fiona and William just like look at each other and go, yeah, we gotta make sure they stay within budget. Because like also like part of the founders dynamic is of both Fiona and William being like minders for their partners.
That would be
But-
interesting, of like Fiona and William being friends.
Yes, but like there's the undercurrent of William gets to be the head of Fazbear Entertainment that
Mhm.
everyone thinks is cool, but Fiona has to just be the woman behind the man.
Yes. That would be super interesting. You're giving me ideas for like when I eventually write this thing. Because I gotta start thinking of like, because I'd basically be putting 1-to-1 the character traits that I think William and Edwin and Henry and Fiona all have, and just translating it into like a long form story focused solely on them. And like,
Are we making a story?
so basically, you missed my like rant about
Your
what I
pitch.
hate. What?
Your pitch?
No, you missed my rant about what I hate about FNAF. Which is a lot. But I basically like am so miffed with the fact that we only get to see like what happens after the tragedy. And that we
wanna
never
see those kids die.
Yeah, I want to see
wanna know
those
things
kids
about
die.
those kids.
And I
One of
was
them's
like,
named Andrew. He's got a crocodile mask.
oh, I'd absolutely make a character named Andrew. And basically, what I said is like, what I would want from FNAF is basically a full exploration of William, Henry, Edwin, and Fiona and what their dynamic was like before all of this happened.
They're all kissing and stuff.
And like, I was like, I might write my own thing, which would just be how I would write FNAF.
My own FNAF fanfiction audio drama.
Maybe. Well, I mean, it would be fully original. I wouldn't use the name William Afton or Henry Emily. I would make my own versions of them with my own characterizations that I've basically made up.
This is Billy Appleton.
Well, I'd name him, currently the working name that I have for my William Afton stand-in is Eddie Hart. Because that was a character that I had a while ago that I never did anything with. But I'm like, I don't know if I want to name him Ed or like Edward or anything, because it just sounds like Edwin.
But wouldn't that be the trick that the guy who isn't Edwin has the name that sounds like Edwin?
My name is Edwin.
Wouldn't that be part of the trick that the guy who has sounds like his name is Edwin is not Edwin?
Maybe. I don't know.
You just swap their names around.
Yeah, so we've got
Like,
Eddie,
Scott did with-
Bill, and Hank.
Yeah, like Scott did with Frankenstein.
Yes, it's like Frankenstein all over again.
Yeah, you just rotated everyone. Anyway,
Fiona can be
Fiona.
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 Anyway,
I love Fiona.
I felt like sharing an excerpt. This is a really rough draft of the first chapter of the Netflix. I did.
Yeah, because you're writing actual FNAF fan fiction.
Yeah, I like playing in an existing. I like the scaffolding and the restrictions that are provided by working within an existing universe. I don't really write AUs. Like, even if I don't like something, I'm bending it into shape without breaking it. So here's
Break
an
and
excerpt.
mend, I build the breath.
Writing the whole thing first person POV from M1's perspective. And this
POV,
is
you
like-
are M1.
No, POV, I am M1, and this
Oh.
is that's what first person means. And this is Fiona, like, that time looking back with, like, more self-awareness, and this is, like, her first memory, and she's still on a computer. She has not gotten the M1 body yet. And this is Edwin, and it's in the, like, workshop, the attic workshop from the house. And this is Edwin, like, showing Henry the, what he made. With this hen, I could make an animatronic you can actually talk to. As Edwin spoke, he turned my camera to point towards him in the desk, leaving the other man just in frame. Afterwards, he sat back in the swivel chair, facing the other man. Think, what if Mr. Kippo could say your name instead of spit out a card and say a few pre-recorded lines? Or Fredbear with a custom birthday message? Are you okay? And replied with, in a tone from the book on tape I knew meant delicate concern. I finally got a good look at him. He looked more like someone from the other place, which is what M1 calls the TV. Because all her training data has come from the TV. But, like, she
Hold on.
understands space.
Chat's telling me to look at them. I'm sorry, I got too locked in.
We need attention, Maury. We need
Give her a good name, I
attention.
swear. Yeah, I will get. What Fiona is a good name. I'm not just gonna name her Fiona though. Has anyone pitched Mecha Fiona? Well, this is what this is. This is Mecha Fiona, chat.
This is peak, by the way, Maury.
Yeah, your art is peak. I want to say so many things that are against future DOS.
we have the freak shit channel for that. We have the freak shit
Clank,
channel
clank, clank.
for
I'll leave it at that.
that. Yeah, well, wait, that's true.
Y'all get the idea.
Yeah,
Yeah.
those who know.
Those.
So this is everyone describing Henry when the only person she's ever seen in real life so far is Edwin. He didn't have the same kind of circles under his eyes and messy hair as Edwin. He also lacked the constant small movements Edwin made when he wasn't asleep. Milton says he's barely seen you, not since, you know. Even when you're ghosting a project, you're usually bouncing around the factory, not locked up in your attic. You've lost a lot of weight. You even know that David is staying with Trish, so Milton doesn't have to worry if you remember to feed him. Hen looks around, presumably registering things about this space he must have in previous process. Have you been sleeping here? And is that the PD-12 Milton told me was missing? You can't just take expensive equipment like that into your own home without telling him. The poor guy is tearing his hair out about this. Whatever, it doesn't matter, it's all mine. Edwin swiveled his chair and turned on my terminal. So yeah, that's the episode. I'm not gonna read the whole draft.
Oh my.
I'm not gonna derail the stream by reading the entire draft.
Yeah.
So
Just grab Maury's design and make her the size of a building. You get a Mega Fiona. I mean, she is like this interpretation of F10-N4 would be like 7 to 8 feet tall.
Ooh.
Like,
All right.
so, hold on. Let me find a picture for the exact body type inspiration.
Trevor's gonna have to come in here and bonk me.
Who?
Let me open my tall woman folder.
I'm just searched up Google
Oh,
Images and
that's
searched up
insane.
Lady Dimitrescu. But like, come on, guys.
Come on.
Come on, guys. Anyway. Also, yeah, this color palette is definitely going to need some work. The greens are not meshing with the brown grays. Because I basically just ripped a lot of the color palette from the F10-N4 machine. And I was like, these are not meshing together. But I'll figure it out.
think if you made the gray like a lighter.
I think maybe a bit greener.
Yeah, I'll probably make them a bit greener. But I'll figure that out at the end, because I'm more so just getting the colors in place. I also just realized I didn't do the stripes on the Fiona Wires of Doom bit.
Because like, yeah, the dress is very dark, right? And then the
Yeah, the
metal
dress is
bits
going to
are
be like a
sort of-
darker
they're sort
green
of-
even.
The metal bits are sort of the same like brightness as the dress, and sort of it's sort of, you know, it sort of muddies together a little bit, right? And then the face is so bright that's sort of like the main point of contrast.
Yeah, because it's the sun. Yeah, and then there's these little like sun-colored bits here, which.
I'm just saying. I think it could use some more mid-tones.
Yeah, which obviously I've only just started adding color to it. There will be a lot more mid-tones in there. Because like I got this whole palette worth. What?
When I lie.
Okay, so I've listed off some of the victors of FNAF. I'm gonna list out now some of the creatures, the Frankenstein creatures.
Yes, because yeah, this is what this stream is Gothic horror is just FNAF.
Oh, there are a bunch of Dreadbear.
Yep.
Dreadbear, one. Two, Circus Baby, in the context of, you know, killing the parallel to William Frankenstein, but also being the rejected child of William. And then, Charlie Bot, rejected child, that thing.
Which is
and
also
then
just Circus Baby.
What?
Or you're talking about? Are you talking about like the third Charlie Bot?
All of them.
All of them.
Like,
Okay.
And then even like
Charlie and Elizabeth Charlie.
like Molten Freddy even is a little bit Frankenstein-esque, because in all like the Candy Cadet stories, there's all this imagery of like multiple bodies being stitched together.
Oh my
into
god, you're
one.
so right. I didn't. I think it's because the version of Frankenstein I'm most obsessed with is the musical, and they don't stitch together bodies in that one.
Yeah.
But you're so right.
Because keep in mind, one of the most popular nicknames for Springtrap before we had Springtrap was Frankenfreddy. And that's what they were gonna name. That is what they were gonna name Dreadbear before they landed on Dreadbear. But like the idea of animatronic parts being melded together, and they called it Frankenfreddy. And then we learned what Springtrap was.
Like Springtrap was going to be like this amalgamation of all the different parts of the other animatronics.
Which I actually made like my one of my only fan characters was a concept similar to that. I called it Meltdown, which was like the idea of Ultimate Custom Night basically embodied, like the physical animatronic that is doing Ultimate Custom Night.
The Blob.
yeah, and and then we got the Blob, and I was like, oh, I this is just Meltdown. And then I read the Fourth Closet, and I was like, oh, that's just Meltdown.
Yeah. So I did not think of this before, but you're so right. It is also, I think also like the we're all together kind ofness of Molten Freddy.
One happy family.
Yeah,
Yep.
like it. Yes. Okay. So we got another creature for the board.
Which also, by extension, Ennard.
Yes. And with Ennard we got the like forgotten child, and like they're locked underground and like tortured with electricity. And I'm thinking of like in The Bride of Frankenstein, the other scientist is like, we should make a bunch of more Frankensteins and use them as slaves.
And we got Frankenstein inside of him, dog.
It's like William's thing, and then Michael becomes a creature because he turns purple, and he comes back to life, and then he has to avoid society because he's purple.
Well,
theoretically,
we
don't know,
because he's more so like he's very much like a zombie, which is sort of the more modern version of Frankenstein monster in a way.
Yeah.
He specifically says he has to hide from society.
Well, he says he's been living in shadows.
I've been living in
In the
shadows.
shadow.
Yeah.
No,
We can infer a lot from that,
Too, yeah.
but we do not
feel like
know.
I feel like at the very least he comes off like Dave in the Silver Eyes.
Yes. Which is what he
Yeah.
is in the movie as well.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Like very, very much so.
Oh yeah,
The fact that
I
he's
think
literally
that's
the
where
purple
his name
guy.
is Dave Afton. Because then it's like if the crying, it's good intertextuality of if the crying child doesn't die, he becomes evil.
People don't put enough. They don't pay enough attention to the fact that Dave, was the name of William Afton's like alter ego and everything.
Oh, I heard plenty of people saying that when.
I know, but
Yeah, that
Yeah,
was one of the
people-
first
people-
things that I thought of
I-
when like the Hyperdroid video released.
oh no, definitely. But I'm saying people focus a lot more on just what's in the logbook, and don't like look at that as like that's a big piece of supporting evidence.
Yeah.
And also, there's a whole like FNAF sub fandom of people who think of the purple guy as a guy named Dave Miller.
People still think the crying child's name is Evan.
Apparently, there's a subset of the fandom that thinks his name is Vincent.
Oh yeah, that
Which-
was what everyone called him before the Silver Eyes.
And that's
It was
like one of those
super
like fan purple guy characters. It's just like, something on the less awful
I
side
love
than
my
like
goat Vincent. He loves toast.
it's just
Because
something
the
on like the
purple guy's
less awful
badge
side
kind
than
of
like
looks a piece of
Garvey
shit.
from Dormatabus.
Yeah, and it's also like
Because that was another version of it. That was just another like fan purple guy interpretation, except that one was
Dormitibus also had a bunch of like amalgam animatronics.
interesting.
But yeah, so like Michael Afton post Ennard is also a creature, and his big thing is I'm going to track down my dad and kill him.
I'm going to come find
So,
you.
yeah,
I don't know if you know about the there's an arcade cabinet in Security Breach that has Scrap Trap.
Dr.
as
Scrap
the
Trap,
mad
yes.
scientist.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, it's all Frankenstein. Everything in FNAF is Frankenstein. It's just Frankenstein, Frankenstein, Frankenstein.
Yeah, which also
Albert.
like in the fourth closet, William Afton is almost his own Frankenstein's creature.
The Stitch
Because-
Wraith. The Stitch Wraith is Frankenstein.
Stitch Wraith's a big one,
Yeah.
but in the fourth closet,
Yeah.
William Afton is specifically trying to replace his own body parts to make himself this immortal
Or
creature.
even like Dr. Taggart is very Frankenstein coded.
Yeah.
as well.
Taggart, Frankenstein coded, and then the Stitch Wraith I think is especially that with both Andrew and Jake not having memories, you can kind of see them as embodiments of like the innate core human desire to be nice and to be angry.
Yep, and which is what I say in like
Even
that's what I
almost
say in
feels
like my
most
color
like
theory analysis of it,
Frankenstein
where like
character.
Jake is the embodiment of the yellow trait of ecstasy, because he has basically no personality.
Yes, and even like
Slash pause.
Because we
Slash
got,
pause.
the Stitch Wraith, we got stuff like the Stitch Wraith, like having to hide in darkness,
Yeah.
and like
I've been living in
the girl
shadows.
being like, oh, I know the real monsters usually look more like
Mhm.
ones who like look all
Yeah.
weird.
I am not I'm not super familiar, super intimately familiar with the Stitch Wraith stories or Frankenstein, but I feel like you definitely could draw a lot of parallels between.
Oh, and there's the whole
Yeah.
Big Gibby video about how the end of the Bride of Frankenstein lines up with FNAF 6.
How does the Bride of
totally
Frankenstein
know
end
what
again?
happens
Because
at
I've
the
read
end
the
of the
book.
Bride of
I've not seen the
They
movies.
light everything on fire.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That tracks.
I will admit I don't read nearly as much as I should.
Yeah, I used to read a lot more, and I don't as
I'm-
much anymore.
I'm
I
always
mean, I have a Frankenstein graphic novel on my shelf. That I,
Sheesh. Yeah, I have the book. I have the book Frankenstein.
Yeah, and also part of my whole like, this is why we can apply alchemy to FNAF is that Victor's main motivation in the novel is that he was into alchemy, and then he got really sad when he found out alchemy wasn't real, and he's like applying the mindset of an alchemist but using modern science
Yeah.
William Afton is Victor Frankenstein if alchemy was real.
Yeah.
Which
And, like-
also, that's another thing, like the song Alchemist's Fantasy.
Yeah.
I've been trying to think about what that's referring to because I want to have an
Interesting
answer
choice,
for it
Scott.
in the video because
William is the alchemist.
or is it Henry?
And if Charlie is his first kill, it would make sense that it is his fantasy, right?
Yeah,
Like
him discovering.
he's finally going through with it, you know, the thing he's
No, the
fantasized for so long
fantasy is
about.
possession, because Charlie's death is not depicted in the security puppet minigame. It's the puppet being possessed by Charlie that's depicted in the security puppet minigame. Where
Yes.
if you remember the original.
Oh, yeah, it makes even more sense if it's like, you know, the existence
Which
of
actually,
possession
hold on, I've been like
is his fantasy.
I've been told so many things about security puppets specifically over the last few days. Because I get DMs every so often from someone who's like just basically gives me thoughts on FNAF and I'm like, "Yes, thank you."
Oh wait. Going back to the idea of and this will be quick, but going back to the idea of William being like Victor, if alchemy was real, right? The alchemist's fantasy is discovering that alchemy is real, discovering
Yeah,
that possession
and-
and everything
Yes.
is
And it
real.
fits into my whole thing about possession and putting someone back together and having perfect possession. Or alternatively, happiest day, because what alchemy is actually about is like getting closer to God. Is making the Philosopher's Stone. And again, I made a whole video on alchemy and FNAF. This is my whole thesis.
I need to watch that one.
I explained what alchemist fantasy is. It seems self-evident to me approaching it from this, and like chroma key theory has even like upgraded this theory, because in that video I say like, oh, I didn't find anything that matched up with the color progression.
Yeah.
Chroma key part 3, it does, because you start with death, which is black, Negredo, and
Which-
then you move to unlife, which is white,
Mhm.
albedo, and then the final culmination is rubido, but also gold is there. It's red and gold, because like I said,
And
alchemist, like to William and like F10, the creation of the Philosopher's Stone is putting someone back together, but because alchemy is actually about coming closer to God and like mystical ascension, it's actually like the apotheosis we see in the end of the Stitch line.
yeah. So specifically about the security puppet minigame.
Yes.
It was pointed out to me a lot of stuff that is very like visual design of the minigame. There are various points, like the arrangement of the trash cans and the trash bags line up with a lot of these shots of the back alley that we see with like the animatronics in them. Like basically I was sent an image of the back alley and security puppet all lined up with the FNAF 6 animatronics, Scrap Trap Lefty and Scrap Baby, like linked up to it. And then also I was basically given every still shot in the mini game, and the puppet becomes darker in color and its eyes fall out. Which I'm like, that's why it has green eyes in the mini game, and then it has the white eyes and technically no eyes in the actual FNAF 2 game, because it has lost its mimic program by the time of FNAF 2. It has been it has been replaced with possession. It is no longer controlled by the mimic program at all. It has been flushed out because, and this is how it links to chroma key theory, green is the color of love. It is the color of protection, of guidance, of assistance. And that is what drives the puppet to crawl to Charlie's corpse. But by the time it does that, because it's in the rain, it basically flushes its own self out and replaces itself with Charlie.
But
So,
okay.
yeah, and this would mean that green isn't actually Charlie's color, because the green flushes itself out to make room for Charlie.
Yeah.
But it is interesting though that the puppet is still attracted to the green bracelet in Pizzeria Stone.
Well, yeah, because that's what it's programmed to do.
Yeah.
That's also mimicisms.
Pizzeria sim. Do you mean
That's
in the
how-
movie or in the game?
That's how Henry lures in the puppet with Helpy.
You mean with
I thought he
Lefty?
lured in the Lefty singing lured in the puppet.
No, that's just to keep the puppet calm while it's inside of
Yes.
inside of Lefty. He uses the signal that was in the bracelet in order to lure the puppet.
Oh, yeah.
Which, by the way, chat, I know some people in chat are like confused about the whole like green thing. This is stuff that I've talked about with people, and this is stuff that is going to be a very large part of chroma key theory, part
We're
3.
all confused about everything, guys.
Yeah, no, don't worry. This is stuff that I haven't put in a video yet. This is stuff that's going to be in part 3. And yeah, green represents a lot of things, but like my big overarching word for it is love.
Yeah, and it being Charlie's bracelet is because that's the security purpose supposed to pay the most attention to, not because it represents Charlie.
Mm-hmm.
If anything, it's an expression of Henry's love, which is not that good.
Yeah. Well, because the reason I think that the puppet is green, like that has those green eyes, and the reason there is the green bracelet is because Henry, like William, stole the mimic code and used it to make the puppet.
Like William, you say?
Yeah, because
Yeah,
William
William
stole the
stole
mimic
the
code to make
code.
Glitchtrap.
Mm.
Yeah.
And in my
And where could you have gotten an idea like this, Maury?
personal
T-dreads.
opinion, I coded all of the fun time.
About the puppet.
Oh, about the puppet. Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like we did come to that conclusion pretty independently. Like we kind of did do that on our own. And then we were like, and then I solidified it through conversation with you and by seeing your video.
So we'll care, but only as Will Pratt.
Yeah, like the puppet is almost like a surrogate parent to Charlie.
Some could say a spirit mother or spirit parent, as Vanessa says in the movie.
Yes. And that was okay. That's on like the one thing that really it's interesting, like because things seem so different between the trilogy and the second movie, but it really solidified to me like certain aspects of interpreting the trilogy. Specifically, one, the reason why Henry seems like such an attentive parent is because that is just Charlie Bot's memories. Because when he gets a do-over, he has to like he throws himself completely into making Charlie's consciousness. So that's what the memories Charlie Bot ends up with, and then also the fact that so Charlie going by Charlie, that is something she chose to do, and only her father continued to call her Charlotte. And I think it's because it's supposed to indicate that it's not Charlie. It's the tulpa made out of Henry.
Wait, that's exactly the way that F10-N4 only calls Edwin.
Yes.
By his full name and not Ed.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, it's kind of the opposite.
Or like in reverse, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, but it's a similar thing to that, where it's like there's a discrepancy in how it treats people and itself.
Yeah. Henry calls Charlie Charlotte because he's trying to make her into Charlotte, and then Charlie is her own person who's born from Henry's mind. Like she has Henry's memories, and is also in the context of the fourth closet specifically presented as gender non-conforming compared to Elizabeth.
Yep. Which actually does F10-N4 ever refer to itself by the name Fiona? I can't remember this. I know Edwin does. I know Edwin calls it Fiona.
I think so.
You know what?
I don't know.
Why wonder when we have the internet? Secret of the
I'm gonna
Mimic.
check right now. You can
All
pause.
audio logs. Or you're gonna check?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, just look for any instances of F10-N4 referring to itself as Fiona.
I am Fiona.
Because I know because at some point I know I know when like F10-N4 is trying to convince Edwin to make M2 into David. Edwin's like, you're not really you, and F10-N4 is like, Edwin, it's me. And I don't know if she says, it's me, Fiona. Or if she's like, it's me, your wife that you love and you said you love.
Golden Freddy Krueger.
Okay, so
to
first
me.
I'm searching the audio logs. Unfortunately, by searching the word Fiona, I'm gonna have to click through every time. Oh, one of Fiona's first things she says is, "I'm Fiona."
Yeah, which is how she introduces herself to Edwin.
If you order them chronologically,
Fiona the
Edwin-
person versus Fiona the idea.
yeah,
Fiona the
absolutely,
robot and
that's
Fiona the human.
Alright, I have to go for a little bit.
All right,
first
see ya.
thing, when you order the audio tapes chronologically, excuse me, can I borrow your voice for a project? What for? I don't even know you. I'm brand new here. Ed autism moment. Let's start again. I'm Fiona, and you are.
Yeah, Fiona Murray supremacy. I like Fiona the human more. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. This is a Maury Mortimer stream
No.
where we do believe in human
I'm-
Fiona supremacy.
I don't.
Well, you're wrong, and you're a
I mean,
guest
okay.
here. You're subject to my whims.
Yeah, okay. Edwin pointed email. Yeah, maybe this is not the most efficient system of, but also I think some of Fiona F10's voice lines are subtitled as Fiona.
Yeah, I don't remember how it's subtitled.
Yeah, Fiona's design's been great. Fiona's last message. You know, you're missing the. Oh, this is the. That's great, honey, but you're missing the party is the radio one. But like that sounds less like the mimic mimicking it and more like the mimic playing it back.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna get more water. Analyze those voice lines while I'm gone.
Okay, so unfortunately, okay, I need to pull up the actual game because this one lists it at the speaker as Fiona/M1, and I don't know if that's what they say in the game. The real question is, did Edwin claim the mimic? Yes, 100%, and that's actually not what actually happens, but like the prelude to it is going to be a chapter in my fic, and the point is it's supposed to make you very uncomfortable. He's the real clanker. Okay, does this show them in the actual game? Let's see. No, these aren't the actual game. No. I need the audio recordings as they are in the actual game. Yeah, okay, here we go. Okay. Yes, it did literally broke its legs. How did it do that? Wrong mimic, wrong kind of clanking. Okay, so the Fiona, it's subtitled as Fiona when she's explaining like we gotta make a new David, but at the same time, technically the same endo, who knows? Okay, so in the audio logs where Fiona, if M1's like, Edwin, you need to listen, you can't let them know about me, and like it's terrible, there's no logic behind it. That is subtitled as Fiona, but I think it is more of a hiding the twist from the player deal. So
Fiona never died. No.
well, I mean, I've seen some of his reactions kind of made it seem like they did not figure out. Oh no, that doesn't make sense because you meet F10 before you see the tapes, so the films. Yeah, I know you're saying. Yeah, so all the audio logs subtitle her as Fiona. But oh yeah, no, she does say I'm Fiona.
I'm Fiona.
When Edwin does his big crash out, she said, "You do not mean that, it's me. I'm Fiona," which I think is a parallel to I'm Fiona. Let's start again. I'm Fiona. So.
I'm Fiona. I am the mimic.
Yeah. So she thinks of herself as Fiona, and in my fic, I'm gonna have F10 like argue with. Unfortunately, even though I don't really believe in her anymore, Cassidy is kind of an essential character. for the plans for my fic, kind of argue with Cassidy of like,
Nah,
no,
just put Andrew in there.
I'm the same. Well, technically the character's not going to be named, but like she needs to be talking to the vengeful spirit.
Cassidy, the idea.
And she's like, I'm just as much of a ghost as you are, even though I don't have Fiona's soul, because what makes a person who they are?
Their memories.
Yes. Hashtag Assassin's Creed Revelations.
Holy big.
Yeah. Cassidy is a projection.
We're all projections at the end
The way
of the
she
day.
was talking there, that was not Fiona, even if it used to be. It wasn't at that point. I mean, I don't think. I think it's that there is no continuity of consciousness, but F10 believes herself to be Fiona. But obviously, the argument I'm going to be having F10 make of like, oh, humans change all their cells every 7 years. Like, that's not something I believe in. That's just how F10 conceives of herself. And the point is that
F10-N4 and the vengeful spirit have a philosophical debate about the nature of humanity.
Have we solved the
Yeah.
lore?
Holy big. We
I
did it,
mean,
we solved the lore.
that is unironically what FNAF needs more of, more philosophical debates. Like,
It does!
We need to talk more about the themes of this franchise.
It needs more words
oh
in
my
general.
God. So much wasted potential with Charlie Bot that Charlie never like is like, well, am I really me? Am I Henry's ghost?
I am not me.
This franchise is so thematically rich, and people overlook it.
Yeah, because the characters don't
frustrates me.
talk about it. It's generally how you express themes in stories. Like,
You can express themes through
Wait.
set pieces.
I went on Reddit and like tracked down a like YA novel I read where the twist at the end of book 1 is the guy finds out he's actually an NPC bot.
Oh, that's amazing.
And yeah,
It was
so,
called
like,
Free Guy.
It's a go free guy!
No. It takes place, it's different. It takes place in like a kind of Ready Player One style VR world. And he was a bot, not like an NPC, as in like, like bots that they have in multiplayer games when there's just not enough people, like not enough players.
Mm-hmm.
And the twist that like blew me away is that like the entire book was like this thriller that took place on the VR platform. And then they'd say stuff like, oh, well, we gotta go have dinner now, goodbye. And then like end of chapter and then start up a new chapter. And the twist is that all the implied stuff, because you think he's a human and he thinks he's a human, as you're reading it, like does not happen. He never logs off. When he logs off, they just turn him off. And because of the
He's just like me for real.
because of the think you're a human part of his programming, he like has non-specific memories of existing in the real world. And then there's 2 more books that I never ended up reading where they explore what happened. So I plan to pick that up soon because I'm like, what if the 4th closet actually lived up to its potential?
The 4th closet, but good.
Yeah.
I can't believe there's just so many books that are just, this is FNAF, but if it was good.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if you want to read Kazgu but good, read Super by Gretchen Fletcher Merchant.
And it is, I have a lot of ideas for videos about like the themes and of FNAF and like the characters and everything.
I mean,
The
hey,
only
that's what
problem
Chroma Key
I
Theory
am-
started out as, so.
I'm very bad at writing about those things, so that might take me a while.
I'm good at writing. I'm bad at every other part of making a video.
I'm okay at everything.
I think also the algorithm kills everything I make because my channel is 10 years old and has only 500 subscribers.
Yeah. What is happening? 14 viewers. Oh, hold on. There's some chat messages that I should read while I was gone. Not FNAF related, but thoughts on piles of Azrael's dust theory. I don't like it. I don't like piles of Azrael's dust.
It doesn't make any sense. It's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just not a fan of it. I'm purely Ralsei agnostic. I legitimately do not give a fuck what he is right now because I do not think there is a. I think it is going to be something that we have no idea about.
I think
I
Raleigh.
think he's a goat.
Oh yeah, he's just an actual goat that someone threw into the dark world.
he's just a regular goat.
I think Raleigh is a direct generation of the prophecy.
Interesting.
Topo Ralsei.
He's from a special dark
Topo
world,
Ross.
and he doesn't follow the rest of darkness rules because
Yeah.
he's like a special darkness. He exists to fulfill the prophecy.
Yeah, I believe he was the
I know what
only
we're talking
creation of the storage closet, like the grand fountain as he calls it.
Yeah, it's just him and like the idea of being a prince.
Yeah.
And like he has like so few memories, but all the
Ralsei
others
is
are
Prince.
yeah. All
The singer.
He is the singer prince.
All the other darkness have like imagined backstories based on what happens to their physical objects.
Quick, Ralsei, sing Pussy Control.
Ralsei's just a normal goat in the real world.
That is one of
Wait,
my
do y'all
favorite
think
scenes.
Henry and Fiona could be siblings? I mean,
Yeah.
maybe, I don't know.
I mean,
it could be.
I don't think there's like really any evidence for it besides like character
No.
similarities, but I think so.
There isn't any evidence, but it would be really interesting.
Yeah, it's a fun hand
Yeah,
cannon.
Really cool, very cool if true.
Yeah, cool if true. Mm.
I don't know. And they could
there-
say it is.
Asriel's dust is pretty dumb. Jaru still clings to it though. Well, I mean, Jaru is like Matt Pat. Not all of his theories are like, this is the actual thing that I believe, and sometimes it is just, let's explore a concept. Like Oberon Smog, which ended up being like 67% true.
What the fuck is Oberon Smog?
It was basically
It's
the
a-
ideal. It was
it's
piles of Asriel's dust, but with Gerson.
I've seen Undertale fans get genuinely mad about the Sans' Nest video. Like they take it seriously. like Matt Pat was actually trying to like.
Well, the whole crazy thing about that is if Sans Deltarune is true, Matt successfully picked up on the evidence in Undertale that Sans is not from
That he's from another.
Undertale.
It's Mrs. Afton's CEO all over again. Oh my god.
I know, yeah.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
right.
So Matt Pat is just.
Nest.
And this is what I was talking about earlier. Matt Pat is just really good at picking up on the themes of a story and using that to make conclusions. It's just he didn't have the right
I'm
information.
not really sure about themes, more about like just plot ideas and foreshadowing.
Yeah, but he's got writer brain.
Yeah, it's just not themes as in like I think very good at picking up on foreshadowing, but he doesn't
Yeah.
really. His analysis is extremely Watsonian, which is why
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'd have to
Forget
see him
which
actually
one that
write
is.
something himself to see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, I mean, I've had the idea of a horror writer. We should get an actual horror writer to write a FNAF novel the way they make the Star Wars novels. And then I read Paul Tremblay's work, and I was like, oh, he's perfect for FNAF. He's got meta, ambiguity, purposeful ambiguity.
Paul Tremblay should become a FNAF theorist.
Alex Hirsch should write FNAF.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But yeah, Matt Pat's very good at getting things 50% right, but I also think like
He's very good at getting things 50% right. That's amazing.
Oh yeah, Paul Tremblay made a horror movie. Okay.
yeah, Paul Tremblay's horror movie and another and A Head Full of Ghosts.
I haven't read any of them, but I've like watched videos about them.
Yeah, he did The Cabin at the End of the World, the thing that became an M. Night Shyamalan movie.
Like I said, I need to read more.
You should, yes. Another's a
oh yeah,
another
Disappearance at
thing-
Devil's Rock too. Yeah, I know that.
Yeah.
one.
Another thing Paul Tremblay does is he's really good at situating his stuff in time and space in a way Scott doesn't. Like, so big on like specific media references. Because the thing is, you are absolutely allowed to reference brands and media by name in books, Just a
Mhm.
lot of publishers and editors don't like it because they want to make it things seem timeless, which I don't agree with. And
Yeah.
Paul Tremblay doesn't either. He's like, you can't write timeless prose, so it's better to write stuff with more verisimilitude. Like in another, like, they specifically talk about Akira and playing Zelda.
Nice.
Oh, this is
and, like,
just like Ready Player One. No.
And like the kids bond, the mushroom kid and the human kid bonding over playing Zelda, like, comes up in the climax of the book. Do any of you do Stranger Things? I only did the first season, but I liked that, and I was the character's age when first season came out, and what I liked about it was that they actually talked like teenagers.
What am I gonna do with this?
So yeah, like, I think if you were like Paul Tremblay, write a FNAF 2 novel, it would be a lot of, like, situated within 1987, which I like.
Yeah. Basically, like, write the week before, but better.
More like the week of, because, like, we don't know what Jeremy Fitzgerald's deal is, and so my, like, vision for it is like it's one of those novels that, like, jump between two narratives, and one is the week before, and my personal DCI thing is that it's five teen theory, that they're teenagers who break in and get killed. And so it's
Are
like
we talking
a
about the DCI?
Yeah, the DCI,
so
the
it's
thing
like
that isn't real.
Yeah, I mean, on the other hand, if the DCI isn't real and it's Charlie 87, that's something.
Yeah, best theory on earth.
Past section, and then it would cut between that and what Jeremy Fitzgerald is doing in between the nights of FNAF 2, and, like, he has something going on. Like, I don't know, he's talking with the ghosts or something. I don't know. You need to give Jeremy Fitzgerald a thing. He doesn't have a thing.
And also keep this in mind. Even though I am a Charlie 87 believer, if I were to write FNAF, I would write Charlie 83. I think the reason that Charlie 83 is so popular is because it's probably the better narrative element, and it's what's in the movies. I just don't think it's what's in the games.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's why I want Paul Tremblay, please, if you're not watching this, have your agent contact Scott Coffin.
And I have a very thematic interpretation of the DCI, or just, you know, the bodies in, what is it, the Follow Me mini game?
I think it's Save Them. It's
Save Them, the one that everyone, like, basically the only evidence for the DCI.
And so it's like whether or not it is literally a new set of victims or just the MCI, right? My sort of interpretation of the whole, like, scene, right, is it is sort of right, like Afton's victims have sort of very literally been reduced to these like set pieces.
Yes.
You just sort of they're just sort of sprawled about, and it shows us Afton's victims from sort of his perspective. There's objects that are just sort of just there.
Yeah, I think if there is no DCI to write a slasher novel about, what I'd want would be cutting between William Week as the FNAF 2 Night Guard and Jeremy Fitzgerald's week as the FNAF 2 Night Guard, and, like, whatever William does is, like, what causes Shadow Bonnie to exist, because I think Shadow Bonnie is, like, the amalgam of all the DCI teenagers, but, you know.
Shadow Bonnie.
I think that's the wrong one.
Sorry, I just do that with every character at this point, because that song's in my head.
So yeah. Books good. Love books. Love the concept of books. Love when they're themed.
I love the concept of books.
I mean, unironically, I connect to Rick and Media much better than movies. Like, I only figured out what the themes in the FNAF 1 movie are after reading the novelization.
I very much like reading books. I just have very bad time management.
True.
Solution: develop insomnia for you.
And I procrastinate too much.
Solution: develop insomnia, so you have to go to bed 2 hours before reasonable bedtime, and then you end up reading for 2 hours every night. The other option is, so I really like my Kindle Reader Paperwhite. So it's an e-ink screen, so it does not cause eye strain for most people. And it doesn't, like, you can stare at it all night. It doesn't, like, mess up your sleep schedule. The newer ones are backlit, which you can even turn the backlight off. But,
I do need something like that.
At night, reading with the black light on at, like, setting 1 is just the same as, like, having a lamp on. And it's great because you can be, like, you know, if if you sleep on your side, it's very hard to read a book. And, like, if you fall asleep with it, like, literally in your hand, you'll probably only be, like, a few pages off. And like, another way to get good at reading, if you don't have insomnia, is to make it where whenever you have a few moments, instead of pulling out your phone, pull out the Kindle Reader, because, you know, it's small and it's got all the books, and there are ways to get more books without paying for them.
Without paying? You've intrigued me.
See, I would do that if I didn't have a big bookshelf full of books for me to read.
Oh yeah, that too. I don't know. I've always been a massive reader, and my mom is really like, you can't buy any more physical books unless you have a good reason to. So, like, and like when I got House of Leaves, it was so I had to, like, consciously make time for it.
House of Peak.
Because House of Peak, because, you know, I couldn't, like, be lying on my side in bed reading it, and I had to have the lights on to read it, and I also, like, wanted to
those that's always been my problem. It's like, first, like, what am I supposed to do with my body while I'm reading?
Yeah, that's why Kindle Reader is great. You just lay on
And
your
also,
side.
like, the light. Like, it's not like I can keep my bedroom light on before I go to sleep.
That's what I
no,
only light my
okay.
bedroom with a desk lamp.
And I don't have anywhere to put, like, a ring light.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you have all these physical books you want to read, the ethical complications of obtaining them for free kind of go away. So you can just, like, get a Kindle Reader, and then they're like,
I'll just go on. There are plenty of books on the Internet Archive.
oh no, those are oftentimes they're not going to be properly formatted in ebooks. They're, like, direct scans in physical books. I'll talk to you about this when it is not being recorded for posterity.
Yeah, guys, let's do this off the record, please.
I think I have an old Kindle somewhere in my house.
Yeah, no, they're great. They still run. I love my Kindle.
I love my computer.
And
This stream is sponsored by.
so Amazon
I wish this stream
has
was
a thing
sponsored.
where you can upload. You got, like, an insane amount of cloud storage in terms of, like, text, where you can upload your own documents, and they'll show up on your Kindle Reader, and your highlights will carry over onto the, like, PC version as long as you get the chance to connect to the internet. That's how I've done all the FNAF. I've not purchased through Amazon. I've obtained through other means, and then I've loaded them onto my Kindle, and I read them on my Kindle, and I see something interesting, and I highlight it, and I then I have it on my PC, and so if I need to search, like, for a keyword, that's another benefit of ebooks if you're doing, like, literary analysis or fandom stuff. If you're trying to remember a quote, you can just do a keyword search.
That's why I'm glad I haven't had to quote the books yet. Because I'm like, I can just
hold a Kindle right now. I think.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how Kobo is similar, and I don't know what Kobo's document sending policy is, but Amazon is good. You just get the EPUB on your computer or phone, and then you email it to a special email address that they generate for your Kindle, and then it is on your Kindle.
I can send email.
I think the Kindle that I have lying around is not one with, like, the special screen or anything. But,
no, it just will be backlit. They've always been e-ink. The whole thing with e-ink is, like, it only uses battery when you turn a page.
Well, I remember, like, playing Minecraft on it.
Oh, then that's a Kindle Fire.
Yeah, it's a Kindle Fire.
That's not the one with the special screen. You might as well just use your phone. Or not.
But the screen is bigger.
Yeah, I don't. When I have to like read a PDF that I can't make look good on my Kindle, I read it on my laptop because my phone is just so small.
I mean,
And it's also like people
I-
talk about like
fall asleep staring at my phone screen every minute anyway.
people talk about like ebook libraries, but like most they can't send stuff to your Kindle. They can. You have to read it on your phone with an app. And I tried that once, and I didn't even finish the book. So I was like, whatever. So now I just pay for if books are new, if they like came out in the last like 3 years, I buy them, and otherwise
So, Mrs. Trap, there won't be a drawing Springtrap stream at least not before part 3 is out. There will be a drawing Glitch Trap stream. So, but yeah, I eventually will probably draw regular Springtrap, and I probably will continue to do art streams like this. But yeah, I'm not specifically adapting Springtrap for part 3.
Dongle dongle.
Bummer, well, at least you'll see him. Yeah. Yes, digital entities only for stream, before part 3 at least. And then probably during February while I'm making part 3, I might be doing like different kinds of streams.
Digital entities only for stream. I mean, the sort of working idea I have for my little sprite is that he is a digital entity. Someone pointed out in my comments, which I thought was really funny, that his antenna spell out M3.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Which was entirely unintentional, but it's kind of funny.
You're the real M3, not Glitch Trap.
Wait, that's true.
And I wanted to give him a green eye, but I couldn't because I needed green screen with him.
Didn't you just make him transparent? It's not real.
Well, yeah, but I mean, a lot of things. There are some things you need to use green screen for. Well, it's
Okay, I don't know streaming.
For my fancy PNG tuber that moves around a bunch. You have to use green
Yeah, it makes
screen.
sense that it would be green screen.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, I never did finish this part. So lame.
So many details.
So many details.
So beautiful.
So beautiful. Such wife.
So many details. So little time.
So many details. So little time.
How can I capture her beauty?
Well, I'm trying my best to do it here. That was a gay little giggle.
All of your giggles are gay little giggles.
Wait, that's true.
I hope my giggles are gay little giggles.
Yeah. You're having homosexual thoughts.
I would never. I'd never do such. This is my official statement. I meat loafers. Am a straight cis white man.
Straight cis white man.
I'm as straight as they get.
Really?
Damn.
Straight.
I don't know if this is a bit or not. I don't know.
I'm doing 100% serious.
Okay, cool.
I actually hate men. I'm repulsed by them.
True. I agree. I just can't help but find them attractive sometimes.
That's true. I'm lying.
Oh, you are lying?
I was on stream with Gibby and Feffy and you, and I was like, we're all gay here.
Yep. It was on Gibby's stream. And I joked about giving Gibby.
Down here,
Well, I joked about giving Gibby the F slur pass.
Well, he's straight ace.
Yes, and he's a Taylor Swift fan.
Yes.
And he's a Taylor Swift. Oh
This is
no.
important.
He's a normal man.
Yeah, oh God,
What?
no.
He's like a special limited edition man. Most men aren't
Special limited
asexual
edition
Taylor
man.
Swift fans.
Nah, that's like every man I know. I don't know what you're talking
He's a
about.
liberal. The worst thing you could be.
The worst thing you could be. A Taylor Swift fan.
A liberal.
A liberal.
Ah, you know I hate liberals here. got their liberals.
SpongeBob me boy.
Sponge
I
boy
was
be Bob.
legitimately so surprised. I don't follow his non-FNAF stuff, so I was legitimately so surprised to find out he's just a straight up massive Taylor Swift fan.
Yeah, well, because I don't look at the backgrounds of his videos. Most of his videos I watched, like literally, the Frights videos came out like while I was at work, so I'd watch them while I'm like laying out bread trays for 30 minutes, and it's just my phone's in my pocket.
Watch his FNAF series with their eyes.
I know.
Yeah, no, watch, more like listen.
Yeah.
Which makes me question why I edit my videos so much.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm
Might as well just throw like a Subway Surfers gameplay up there.
that's why I have my like looping background that I don't do too much with. Like I'm trying to keep my videos minimal editing. Like I try to, because the whole point of the theory is the visual design of FNAF.
Yeah.
So I try to keep it like the mindset of only as much editing as literally possible, and then also jokes.
It's, the thing about me is every time I go into something being like I'm going to do less this time, I never do.
Yeah.
I can't make my videos good to watch or listen.
I cannot
noticed
let
it.
myself put less effort into something.
But the alchemy video has a weird, odd, like, stereo audio thing where it sounds like I'm continuously walking behind you while I talk.
Oh, is it only coming through one channel?
No, it's like the channels aren't even, and that I looked it up. That's a known glitch with Audacity and a specific outdated.
I remember I had to re-upload my first video because all of the audio was coming out of only one channel.
Yeah.
No, it's like
The
how
issue with
they're
the
not-
issue with Chroma Key Theory Part 1 was that like the music was too loud.
The music was blasted.
Yeah, it was just mixing errors because and it was also exporting errors.
And I didn't see your comment about the like alternative audio track until after I'd finished watching
Oh
it.
god, no.
I watched the whole thing drowned out.
Yeah, which is why I'm
audio
either going to have to remake the video because I think I've lost the Premiere profile for it. So I think at least the one with the visuals. I have the audio.
Oh, wait. No, you can. I mean, like I had to do that for one of my my FNAF 1 stream. You can just change it. So, oh wait, no, you don't. Yeah, you okay? Forget I said anything.
There's
Okay.
a limit to how much you can do to a YouTube video before you.
I forgot we were talking about the volume of the music.
Yeah.
Because I know you can pretty easily fix if it's just coming out with one channel.
No, yeah, it's like
Well,
My mind was still on that.
Mine is more complicated, where it's the two channels aren't even, and then
Yeah.
throughout the video it changes how they're not even. So
Oh,
it,
that is weird.
yeah, and I have a headset mic, so like I physically cannot get farther or closer from my mic. It's a Audacity encoding error, and it's so hard for me to tell if my audio is any good because you don't like listening to your own voice.
speak for
I-
yourself.
I always forget I'm not wearing a headset mic, and so I will like talk super far away from the microphone.
Yeah.
Which is a problem sometimes. Like, oh yeah, there's a microphone here.
I also, whenever I'm recording voiceover, I suddenly lose my ability to speak coherently, and I like keep tripping over my sentences no matter how much I practice.
Oh yeah, no, I consistently like a lot of editing the video, like editing audio for me is just taking out pauses and coughs. Or like if I'm clearing my throat.
I mean, that's most of the editing I did on the podcast.
Which also, oh wait, hold on. I actually, never mind. I'm not gonna say what I'm gonna say yet.
Whoa, they've got secrets.
Oh, I was about to say, I was like, I'm almost done with the initial color for F10-N4.
Initial color.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna do
Initial
like
color theory.
yeah, and then I'm gonna do like a bunch of refining for it.
I mean, I always
Come back.
spend a lot of time recording the audio in the first place. So like I won't go to the next line until I have a perfect take.
Yeah, I'll do a bunch of those
Then you
too.
have to edit out all the bad takes, and
Yup.
sometimes
Well, I just delete them. You know, I'll record one,
You, like,
I'll listen
record-
back to it once, and then I'll delete it if it's not good, and then I'll do it again.
no. So like I record the whole thing, and I try to whenever I trip up, like say the entire sentence over again, and then that's a whole editing path of choosing the right take for every sentence where I redo it.
Yep, or I like mash together certain takes.
Well,
Yeah,
that's
I've
the
had
thing.
to do that
I just don't have multiple takes at a time of the same line, right? So I'll record a line, I'll listen back to it once. If I don't like it, I'll delete the whole thing, record it again.
Yeah,
Every
I
line
just
is a different
basically
audio
like
file and tape.
yeah, I
Well, yeah, I mean,
just
every
I
line
just
is
do everything in one go, and I just if I notice that I biff a thing, or if I just think of a better phrasing for it, then I'll go back, like I'll pause, start the thing
I mean,
over.
like
I think
very
you record
rarely am I
audio
going to,
directly
like-
into DaVinci Resolve, and so I need to figure out how to do that instead of using Audacity, and then I think I can do it that way.
When I mean, I will do like paragraphs at a time for like as one take, and I'll record that multiple times if I have to.
So you won't like splice sentences together.
I'll do
No.
that.
Not for my videos, no.
In the section I have in Gibby's video, I literally just recorded the raw audio, and I was like, your job to cut out all my
I splice takes in my role as Gregory in Narrow Raven's upcoming video.
and then
Wow.
the funny thing is, I had no idea what he was going to be doing for the visuals, other than that it would be minimal, and I gave him my top sprites. And so the text that is actually on screen is a slightly earlier draft of the script, because like I showed him my script to get it approved, and then I did the thing where I read it out loud and then rephrase things. And I did not think to send him that like edit. So there are like slight things where the text on screen does not match what I'm saying. And then he made me bounce around like a DVD logo.
Guys, I'm gonna be voice acting alongside, I think, Connie Dual Process Theory. I'm very excited.
Nice. All right,
She's Cassie, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
I am
Animal?
gonna
No, I know
stream
Cassie's a
to
kid.
you guys, and then I'm gonna have to restart my audio capture. No, I don't yet. Okay, so here's the lady, the she.
Mommy. Mommy. She's so mommy.
So, what are we thinking, chat?
There's something a little bit weird about her face being such a different color from her dress, but then also a different color from her hands.
Yeah.
Maybe if you gave it like a glowing effect, so it'd be like she has a holographic face.
Mm-hmm.
Glowing face.
I don't know if you can do this in vector art, but like if this was Photoshop, what I'd do is I'd just take a low opacity watercolor and in the green and just like go around her, and then like maybe do like the low opacity watercolor over the line art.
Vector!
Vector.
That she's glowing.
This Fiona has direction and magnitude.
This Fiona has direction and magnitude. So there we go. Yeah, I did like a little Gaussian blur thing behind her.
Oh yeah.
So like I just took the copy. I just took the shape of her head.
Yeah, I think a little bit more, not the maximum version where it replaces her head, but like.
Yeah. Well, cause no, this I just like this is like the shape that I have. I just brought it up. There we go. Now it's in the back of the thing.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
Also, yeah, I am gonna.
Yeah.
I tried to like take like warm and cool greens, and I think I'm just gonna make it all cool greens because she is the unnatural green. So I think I'm gonna have that just be cool tones to represent that.
Yeah, I think maybe. Again, I know it's gonna make. Oh, I like this that green better.
Yeah.
But I don't see how to say it. I think making it more light sources. So like her head is a light source that reflects on her pauldron.
There are
Oh, absolutely.
a lot of light sources going on in this.
And then the buttons that are glowing are also light sources.
Yeah.
I see puppet filigree.
Yes.
Because Fiona wears Doom and she is the puppet.
Which also, should I make the Fiona Wires of Doom like more puppety?
More
I
Fiona
think
Wire
there's
of
the
Doom.
right amount of puppety unless you're gonna add puppet stripes to the Fiona Wires of Doom around her hips.
Those look more like fun time wires.
Oh,
Yeah.
and that is also something you'd want to give her.
Yeah,
I
that's why I'm
really
like,
don't
I'm
think-
giving her like these wires like up here, which are very fun time-esque.
Because
Yes.
the fun times are the mimic.
Yes.
Yeah, William Afton vibe coded them. And I
Their name
realized
is
I
the
don't know if
fucking
you guys
mimic.
know
Oh,
what
yeah.
The word vibe coding means.
I don't know.
Vibe coding is when you code, but you make the AI do all the work.
Like
Oh,
what
yeah,
like what most coding students do right now because ChatGPT exists.
What they shouldn't be doing, and they end up having more. Yeah, he vibe coded the fun time. Like,
All right. Now
Yeah,
comes my
that's
favorite
works
now comes my
together.
favorite part of everything that I do with
we're
a
gonna
color
take our
palette.
clothes off?
Take your clothes off!
No.
Grok!
Fucking freak.
Grok, take your clothes off!
No. All right. So first, I'm gonna do my little stylistic thing, where I give the drawing like a little outline.
Oh yeah.
What if she had a sans eye?
You should make it work. That would be. Well, I mean, we got the heterochromia from the Tails.
Oh wait, in the green eye, Loki, it's puppet coded.
Yes, actually, that is funny. We got this is actually good.
I actually like
Absolute
that.
calm
yeah.
down. Yes, I know. Yeah.
I like the orange.
Well, because hold on, let me find like the image that I'm specifically referencing, because there is like a bit where she has one eye, I think.
Yeah.
Fiona Murray, Absol, calm down. We will also be giving.
Oh, and even just the black eye with the glowing pupil is
The Pregwin
Yeah.
drawing will be coming next.
Pregwin drawing next, yeah.
Please draw pregnant Edwin.
Pregwin will be coming next.
Oh wait,
Oh,
it's
right, I need to give you $14 to make the Jack song. Let me do that.
this
real
is
quick.
true. Oh wait, it's the other eye. Wait, oh my god. I looked up the glitch permission from Secret of the Mimic.
Right
Also,
eye theory.
also it's the other eye. And Absol, I'm gonna send you something that's gonna make you freak out. This is just one of the Google search results.
I cannot.
And I'm gonna put
back
this
you
on stream. I'm gonna put this on
$14.
stream real quick.
Yeah,
So
this is appropriate for stream. It's my theory. I know.
this is literally what
Yeah,
Absol and I have been
same
talking
thing.
about
I thought
recently.
The reason Maury was sending it to me was because it was violated YouTube TOS.
No, it's because it's glitch bear stuff.
Yeah, it's Fiona's glitch bear, which is my new theory.
Oh wait, hold on. I need to restart my screen capture.
Fiona's glitch bear and Fiona's the plush.
Yeah, it's the glitch bear eyes from FNAF World, and then the glitch
Yes.
permission from Moon.
I am the
Yes.
glitch bear.
So
Fiona's
Yeah.
speaker, yes.
yeah, exactly. It's Fiona Speaker. Yeah. Sheesh.
It's gonna end up being 15.
Oh no! Oh no! More money for me.
Unless I make
Champs, no,
200
those are
donations.
baby's eyes. What did Seeker bribe you to say that?
Huh? No, those are baby's eyes? Not true.
Yeah. What did Seeker bribe you to say that? Well, I mean, baby was vibe coded with F10's help.
I'm gonna steal your programming, bitch.
Yeah, that's what William Afton said.
That's what he said.
What? Why is this not?
And then he did reverse from the flesh to F10.
That's what he's always saying.
He's always coming back.
He's always coming. On my back.
Hey, yo.
Excuse me.
Okay, I expect your Jackson cover in the next 5 business days.
Wait, we've reached the donation goal for gambling.
We're gambling?
Yeah, so once I finish, I might, depending on how long this takes, next stream will then be gambling. Because I don't want to take a break from the drawing because I'm so close to being done.
Does that mean
Oh, that's so cool. The like one glowing orange eye.
Yes.
Oh, I told you it'd be cool.
Hold on, let me just like.
The sands treatment. It always makes things cooler.
Yeah, I mean, because it's also like a literal thing from in the game, so.
Yeah.
Up the,
And it's one eye. This is my thing about like Tails is still important because so much of the symbolism in Moon.exe is so much easier to code with the context of Tiger Rock.
Alright. Now.
Like, why is it an owl? Because it's an owl in Tiger Rock.
I'm gonna pull up the
Security
Adobe
owl for
Illustrator
FNAF World
recolor feature. Why is it not? Give me the recolor. Oh my god.
And what does mommy stand for? You know, my pregnancy said mommy with dot between the letters. It means she's mommy.
Yeah, mimicking of mothers makes you David. One word. Maury, is that the eyes that this is that eyes the same side as the David white tiger's green eye? Wait a minute.
Ooh,
No, it's not. It's
Yeah,
that
let me
no,
pull
that's
up
the blue eye. That's the blue eye on that side.
Damn it!
I'm gonna because I'm gonna look up moon.exe real quick because this is just from one still image.
And while we're at pen thirsting.
Hey yo. Hey yo.
Hey, yo.
Hey yo. Alright, this is the Davidisms.
I tried to fit in the full voice clip, but they wouldn't let me.
The sun appears. She comes in from the sky and says, "You have found my presence. You have completed my tasks.
My tasks.
Now you will get your reward. Use this to bring
Little
him
did you
back.
know,
It's
I
all
am
in
the
your
task
hands now."
Manager from Delta Room.
Sheesh. Yeah, we're doing Balatro.
Balls Atra.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it is the right eye. Which that would have been amazing if it was on the same side as the David Tiger eye with the green one. Ah, alas.
They didn't. The designer didn't get the message that Fiona is green.
Which actually, I'm gonna look up Tiger Rock real quick, just to be sure.
Well, okay, I'm gonna check the text because they flipped covers horizontally before. Like,
Okay.
Felix the Shark is flipped, so.
Yeah, because yeah, on Tiger Rock it is also
Damn it.
it is also right eye blue, left eye green.
Gorsh. What about the Funko Pop? No.
Funko. Oh.
Why is the Kindle for PC? Why is it updating again?
Gaster
I know, like-
Balatro. So her
What about
special
Pink
eye is
Patch?
in her port side. He.
I think Pigpatch does have the reverse. If I'm not
It's
mistaken.
back at green on his left. It's Pig Patch.
Yeah, Pig Patch is the reverse.
Pig Patch is the key to everything.
Pig Patch is Fiona.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he does have there is Rosie Porkchop, which I've called his drag persona, just like how
That's
F10
amazing.
Fiona is a pig!
It's just like how F10 has Dispatch as her drag persona.
Damn, my screen and audio capture keep freezing.
Apple.
It's cold, man.
This is so lame.
What is Pig
Yeah,
Patch?
My stream
I
with the
consider it
doctor
a dignified
crashed like
pet,
3 times.
but not really. It was really quite pathetic. Played banjo. They
I
just
am
said
Pig
operas.
Patch. I am a pig.
You know, I'm gonna check my
Fuck you.
stream settings on YouTube.com. Oh, it's because I have low
I've got-
latency on. I should probably,
Oh.
Guys.
Okay, so I remember people talking about how Pig Patch is the only one of the mediocre melodies who is not used as a vessel by
Yeah,
the
that's true.
vengeful spirit, but he actually has an unused audio line.
Unused.
Yeah.
Keyword.
Well-
Keyword unused.
The question is there like, is it, I need to look like how many lines do the other mediocre melodies have, because it might be like they're only supposed to have a certain number of lines, and like that one didn't make the cut. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that would be a pretty important one not to make the cut.
Yeah, okay. So Happy Frog has 1, 2, 3, 4 normal lines. Pig Patch has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 normal lines, and then 1. We've only just begun. I will never let you leave. I will never let you rest.
I will
Okay,
never
then
let you
Mr.
leave.
Hippo.
I will never let you
Does
rest.
Mr. Hippo have any vengeful spirit lines, or does he just have his stories?
He just has his stories.
Let me double check that. Can I tell them to put paragraph breaks in these transit? Oh, these are coded as multiple lines in game. They're that long. Oh no, wait. No, these are his stories. So he has 1. Yeah, he just has 4, 5. So he has his 5 stories. I think it might be that every character only gets 5 lines.
Interesting.
But so for some reason they decided to keep Pig Patch's stupid aphorism shit instead of "Have you begun to realize yet where you are?
It's
and who I
not
am,
stupid,
or you-
it's fun.
Or are you still so delirious and confused that you think you are a night guard? You understand, and even if you don't, it doesn't matter to me either way." And then Orville is
He tried to release you.
Morgan.
He tried to release
simulated
us.
The number of ways Freddy can kill you within 5 minutes. Excuse me, his name is Joshua.
Joshua Hutcherson.
No, Joshua, the inventor's dead kid.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay, so every character has 5 lines. Let me check someone else. Like,
Okay, I think I'm not going to make the pattern of the red and yellow lights glow. I'm gonna make them like a quilted pattern.
Oh, that works because of textiles. I love textiles. Like, let's see, baby. How many lines does she have? She only has 3 lines.
These are around 6 or 7
And then
lines.
3 lines as Scrap Baby. What about other characters who didn't have a voice before?
Like all of
Pretty
the rock
bad.
stars.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, actually Rockstars are a better check because they're in a similar situation
To the mediocres.
the mediocres, yeah, of like not being at much of a character before you see them. The releaser, I mean, I think it's Henry. Another possibility is that Pig Patch's line is too, is like, I mean, I know Scott isn't good at keep people from misleading, but, or do you still think you are a night guard, like, would be misleading people into thinking it's Mike,
Yeah.
right? Okay, I did Rockstar Freddy, but that's a bad one because he's deposit 5 coins, so he makes audio not just when he kills you. So let's do
Yeah.
Rockstar Bonnie.
Yeah, because Rockstar
1,
Foxy's the
2,
same way.
3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, so every animatronic who's like new has 5 lines.
Interesting.
And
Please deposit
Pig
5
Pat.
lines.
Pig Patch has 5 lines, plus the unused Vengeful Spirit line,
Yeah.
while all of his compatriots have 4 lines and a Vengeful Spirit line.
What about
I would-
Andrew in here?
We get an Andrewful.
Sorry, I just heard the words vengeful spirit.
Andrew. Andrew's in the games. Andrew. Andrew's in the games. Andrew.
God's lying to you.
Scott's
So
the greatest
good.
writer on earth.
I can't.
He makes Token fucking look like a worm.
I can't wait for this.
And Tom saying, for some reason, the funniest thing to me from the Talbot files is N Tom saying Scott Cawthon is lying to you. I don't know why that's so funny to me.
Ultimate crash out dialogue.
Scott Cawthon is lying to you.
Scott Cawthon is lying to you. Alright. I'm trying to figure out why this thing ain't
Actually,
giving
so
me the
N-Con is
recolor
listed as
option.
the source
Why?
for the line, but
Why?
wasn't he like a reliable leaker before the Talbot files?
I think so.
Maybe.
Which is why people like actually believed him for any amount of time.
I learned something very funny. The doctor is going to be, in a way, citing N Tom for a video he's working on.
Oh god. In what
Because
way?
apparently N Tom contributed to some document about like FNAF and like I think it might have been like the field. Like this big comprehensive document about it, and apparently N Tom was
Well,
one
that
of those
document
who
isn't pretty comprehensive if it didn't have anything about Lynn McTaggart in it, and I'm confident I'm the person who discovered Lynn McTaggart.
I am Lynn McTaggart.
I mean,
Oh, definitely. No,
I
I'm pretty sure other people knew about Lynn McTaggart beforehand.
I mean,
Scott Cawthon did.
Yeah.
Scott Cawthon did. Unlike people, I mean, like connecting it to FNAF, because I've never seen any other theorist.
Well, I don't know if it was the field specific. It might have been Stone Tape Theory, actually. I don't remember
Stone Tape
exactly.
Theory is way more popular than Lynn McTaggart. So, like, Stone Tape Theory is way more popular than Quantum Mysticism featuring the 0 point field. And then Lynn McTaggart did not come up with Quantum Mysticism featuring Lynn McTaggart. Lynn McTaggart did not come up with Quantum Mysticism featuring the 0 point field, but she made a specific synthesis that lines up with every single pseudoscientific concept Scott cites. So it means either Scott read her 2 books or read like 15 different books. So
Don't worry, Maury. I gave a correct synopsis of Dr. Emoto in the new podcast episode.
Wunderbar, wunderbar.
It wasn't flowers, it was snowflakes.
It was snowflakes.
yeah, I know I don't know the doctor, but like I'm interested in. I've read so much shit about quantum mysticism that's only like technically connected. Like I've read academic stuff about quantum.
Yeah, I mean,
mysticism.
we don't get like super deep into it.
But if he ever wants a consultant who knows stuff about esotericism and quantum mysticism, send him my way.
Yeah.
My resume is I'm in Gibby's 36-hour video.
We probably spent like half of the podcast talking about the FNAF fandom.
Okay.
Interesting conversation.
But yeah, Oh, hey, Terminal.
Terminal error, hello.
Error.
Welcome, Terminal.
We're almost done with the lady. Is that the Statue of Liberty? No!
Color.
No!
like the statue of a pretty lady. I don't know.
True.
5 hours straight. Oh yeah, I saw you were playing the thingy.
Okay. Now that I've made her, because now I'm gonna like play around with like the metal color. Because this, let's figure out the wires color first. Okay. That's like perfectly desaturated. No, not.
Make them purple.
Whoa! Actually, you know what?
There are purple Fiona wires of doom.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I feel like I should add some purple in here.
Yeah, purple accents track with everything you're saying.
Yeah, let me make the metallic wire bits like a very desaturated purple. There we go. Okay. And then I'll make the...
Because in the AR world, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's like digital Fiona wires of doom, and they're all purple and black.
You know what? Actually, hold on, let me... Because I was playing around with this earlier, of like making this bit purple. I don't hate it. I'm just gonna make this bit also
Sorry,
purple.
I'm waiting for stream to catch up.
Oh yeah, because I don't want to stream to Discord again, or else it's gonna make everything crash. There we go. Yeah. Huh. Huh.
Let's just talk in villager speak for the rest of the stream.
Also,
make it purple.
does this like dark brown for the black make any sense? I feel like I should just make it the dark green that I'm using for the outlines.
Yeah.
Which is this in the palette? Okay. Yeah, because there's quite a bit of that brown.
The white stripes on the sleeves were purple.
Yeah, I'm like, no, they can't rename ChatGPT to F10 because just don't mistake my beautiful magic wife for the Markov statistical machine.
Yeah, no, we can't. That would be giving a false idol the name of God.
Yes.
That's blasphemy.
Like a lighter purple. Ooh, or the black part. Sorry.
No!
I
Oh.
almost reacted to somene's message in a Discord server from school with the F10 wife emote. And Fiona Mary Supremacy, don't feel bad about how much we jumped on don't call ChatGPT F10, but like it's very. We need to be able. It's hard to put into words, but like
ChatGPT evil.
our love of this fictional machine learning program that gains sentience through magic memory. should
Yeah,
not
I
be
only like her
mistaken.
because she's pretending to be the lady that I actually like.
I like her for who she really is.
Lame.
Stinky robot.
Stinky robot.
But I understand. I'm in a class about AI right now, not the generative AI. I'm coding a search, like breaststroke search stuff all morning. So I'm very aware of like not mistaking appearance for reality.
On like illusion discs.
Yeah, they are unlike illusion discs. They are like illusion discs.
Life
I think
is
I
like
think
an illusion disc.
the interplay between like illusion and reality is a big motif in FNAF.
There we
because
go,
the whole
okay.
idea of animatronics is that they're pretending
Yeah.
to be these anthropomorphic animals. They aren't really that. But then, oops, they really are alive, just not in that way, and like really are pretending to not be completely evil. And like FNAF 3 takes place in a fake haunted house that becomes actually haunted. And then all the stuff.
FNAF has sort of always had this theme of like artificial life.
Yes, and like not even like artificial life, and like the illusion of artificial life.
The illusion of, and that's something like a lot of the characterization I have for William comes from like sort of a thematic place,
Yes.
right? Where there is a lot of things you can tie a lot of the things that happen back to him. A core trait of William, which is that he objectifies people. He treats them as objects, as tools, right? Like he literally turns his victims into objects.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And as Terry Pratchett said, evil begins with treating people like things.
And then that ties back to him in Secret of the Mimic. He's this like very predatory, like cutthroat businessman who treats all of his business partners as just like means to an end.
Yes, and then William, yeah, Gem. Sorry, I'm just gonna say what Gem. The Doomsday Clock has always been literally the only time it's not been minutely ticking closer to midnight has been, when the Cold War ended. That's no biggie. Again, another artistic goal I have with Edwin is that he's always done uncomfortable, like, personification of the Mimic, even before he thought it was Fiona. Like, I have him call it Mimic instead of the Mimic, like he does at the beginning of Tales.
Yeah.
And use he, him pronouns. And Henry's like, I think you're falling for your own trick. Because
Yeah,
Henry...
he never actually calls it Mimic in the game.
Yeah, he calls it M1.
In the game.
And then he calls it
M1.
Fiona.
Yeah.
And M2.
Yeah. And in Tales, it totally beats it up. He only calls it the Mimic in the Storyteller. And in Mimic, he calls it... No, in the Mimic, he calls it Mimic and uses he, him pronouns.
The M in
like,
M1 definitely stands for mommy, not mimic.
Yeah.
True.
The Mimic. That's true.
Which is
That's true.
like an artifact of like, how they did grammar back then. I actually had M1 do that as like a
Okay,
sign.
I commented the M and M1 stands for mommy in one of your streams the other day. You didn't see it.
Oh, was it mine?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to go in and respond to it. I've been pretty busy these last few days, mostly with streaming.
It was on one of the on a stream.
Yeah. Oh, it was like in the chat?
Yeah. I don't
Oh,
want you
gotcha.
to have to comb through all the live chat messages.
I don't even think I have the live chat replay saved.
Probably not.
Ooh, I'm gonna do something interesting.
I don't know what you do with your videos.
So, we're gonna get another excerpt from my fic about the whole thing of like tricks and artifice. So this is after Edwin shows Henry like F10 talking a little bit. And I've not actually written that because like I want it to sound like AI, but also like make it clear that F10 has, because this is like very early Mimic, that like Mimic has also trained primarily off of 70s television shows, and also
Oh, I
don't
like
want
that.
to use actual generative AI in writing this, so I'm in a bit of a bind. But
Wait, you what?
this is what?
Huh? What did you just say?
I'm in a bind because I need
Oh.
to write something that sounds like AI, but I don't want to use actual AI to do it.
Yeah.
Just sort of pretend you don't have a soul.
And also, it can't sound like actual AI because, like, it can't sound exactly like ChatGPT, like the very like bland corporate style, because that's not how Edwin's. There's not been much refinement of M1 at this point.
Yeah.
So I need to like watch what was most popular in I need to like watch an episode of whatever was most popular, most on TV in 1973, to figure out what M1's main training data was.
I Love Lucy or something.
No, I think that was the well, no, that was super popular in syndication. So I guess I don't know. But this is afterwards. This has to be a trick. Hen's voice was harsh and he crossed his arms. You don't trust me, Hen? This halted Edwin's flow, but unlike when that happened normally, he didn't respond with an outburst of anger. He just stopped. I do, it's just Hen's side. This is impossible. The Navy couldn't do a tenth of what you say you've done with just one mini computer. How are you storing its previous experiences? You don't have enough drive tapes to do that. No one does. And you've done it so fast. Other than the voice synth, you did all of this in what, 2 months? A real baby isn't able to speak or have object permanence at that age. Hen was right, although I had no idea of it at the time. My mind, it is greater than my hardware. This is the miracle no one understands. There is more to me than just transistors, and it is in that extra space where I can compute far more rapidly. It also provides non-volatile storage, far more than the tapes inside my PD-12 could hold. And it is the only space I can store my memories. So she's talking, she doesn't have the words for it, but she's talking about how she's a field entity here.
Mm-hmm. The field!
I am the agony!
It just works. I've narrated TV shows putting words to what he's
Oh god,
saying.
it
That
just
probably
works.
helps. I have no idea how you're doing this. It can't be another stay-up latte. That thing doesn't actually learn. You and Will just wanted espresso machines, so you slapped some voice lines and a mechanical counter from different settings. No, this is real. You have to believe me. Magic show for me. You know I'm having a hard time too. And I know you hate IBM because they fired you and Bell wouldn't hire you. You know how I work. I can't slow down. Documentation is stupid anyway. I don't want some company taking credit for my work just because. There was Edwin's usual reaction to an obstacle. Anger. Yes, you don't need to relitigate this with me. Hen was mashing Edwin's tongue. But if you show something like this and won't let anyone look inside, that makes you a showman, not an engineer. If it was real, this would be the biggest breakthrough since the semiconductor. One of the big companies or academia or the government would be tripping over themselves to get a piece of it. You could get the money to save your company. I think you're confusing yourself with me. My company's fine, Edwin shot back. Thought you'd be supportive, but now I see you won't believe it until it's perfect. Good. Now I know not to show anyone until it's done. I'll make a real, talking, thinking animatronic. Edwin typed into the terminal, disabling the transcription I had been providing of their entire conversation, and turning off my permissions to respond. Come on, Mimic, we got work to do. So a lot of this is just historical fiction Easter eggs of trying to make this halfway plausible. Within
So Edwin used to work at IBM?
Yeah, and they fired him. Yeah, so basically the timeline is that Edwin graduated college, went to work for IBM, and then they fired him because he wouldn't document his work. Because, what I'm learning in, again, I'm getting a computer science degree, and it's very important that you are able to document what you do and, properly comment your code. And Edwin is like a coding savant. He can, code directly in assembly, which is like saying you can do magic.
Because he can.
No one can do that. And
Well, doesn't,
yeah, he
does,
did.
doesn't
He basically willed a quantum computer into
He
existence.
will?
Edwin just has no idea how he even made the mimic.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm
That's
kind of
prob-
going
I
off
mean,
of how
that's
it was
Kind of
how
true,
it was how it was described in Tales of Edwin just getting this like bolt from the blue, and like Lynn McTaggart says like great scientific breakthroughs come from the field.
Yeah, doesn't it literally like say which coding languages he used to make the,
Yeah, he
the
uses
novels?
C and Pascal, and I have a video. I wrote it before Secret of the Mimic came out. It was actually a paper for one of my classes, a technical writing class, because being able to explain yourself is important for getting a job, an engineering job. And it's C and Pascal, so like M1 was coded in Unix, which means Edwin invented the exe. And like
Edwin invented everything, man.
This is a time where like the big computer people, everyone's like sharing their work, making things open source, and the idea is going to be when F10 is like, don't tell people about me, it's her picking up his previous paranoia, where he just like went into a manic state and made the mimic in 2 months, and like the
When it
actual
was very
training,
difficult to put the pieces together.
it was like, he's lost weight, he's barely eating, he's sleeping in the attic because all he does is work. So yeah, the timeline I did is he used to work at IBM and they fired him for not documenting what he did. And so he went back to be a Nepo baby at his dad's company. Well, no, he tried to get hired at Bell Labs and they didn't hire him. And so he went back to become a Nepo baby at his dad's company. And then his dad died.
Which left him in charge of the entire company.
Yes. And like he keeps trying to make like technology stuff that's just like what he wants. Like
Yeah.
that's
Coffee.
Yeah.
Coffee.
Basically, I was like, how do I make the stay up black thing needs to predate the mimic, because we have the woman representing Fiona in the in it.
I thought M1 was made while Fiona was still alive.
Well, that's not what I did, because I'm like the grief. He needs the agony from Fiona dying to be able to do this. Yeah, I mean, when you're writing a fic, you're like, these are the things I want.
That is what happens in the fourth closet.
Yeah, and the tales. So you need to be. You can do magic better when you're really sad.
Magic.
Yeah, despair. That tracks with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So, yeah.
Powerful emotions are powerful.
So.
Yeah.
Other than he was working on a voice synth, because M1, like, the other Easter egg is that M1 sounds like the Daisy Bell voice synth. So like Edwin was working on a voice synth program because he wanted to replace voice actors with Vocaloids. He was inventing the Vocaloid.
Edwin invented Miku.
Edwin invented Miku.
Yeah, so he was trying to invent the Vocaloid.
Edwiku.
And then
My name is Edwin.
I made the Miku.
Yeah. So that's like M1's first voice. Is it sounds like the computer that's saying Daisy Bell. And then so that's he was working on the voice synth, and then Fiona died, and then he shut himself in his attic for 2 months to make the mimic. But yeah, and I needed to have basically that whole thing about like him being super paranoid from the start and not being able to explain how it works, and not wanting the not wanting other people to take credit for his work. That's like a theme I've kind of put into FNAF of like work for hire versus owning your own rights to things. Like I think that's something Henry really wants, and like that's why he tries to run a company even though he's not any good at it. And then that's kind of like having
because he's egotistical.
Yeah, and then like having partial ownership, continuing to have ownership of the characters, like that's what William steals from people. And then also like the other the other employees of MCM, everything they make is considered to belong to MCM, and like Edwin like that's why he takes company property to build the mimic in his attic, is because he considers everything that the company owns to be his personal property. So yeah, I kind of needed to come up with a reason why Edwin did not immediately go to the U.S. military with the mimic and get a $1 million.
A million.
A mimicillion dollars.
Yeah,
Well,
and the
just 'cause he
reason
He
Henry
couldn't
referenced
recreate it.
yeah, the reason Henry referenced the Navy is because the Rosenblatt, the first guy who made the first machine learning program, worked for the Navy, and in the time when this fic is
The
set,
real life Edwin.
yeah, in the 70s.
That's like some
everyone thought
game
machine
theory
learning-
ass stuff of like finding the real life equivalent of Edwin Murray and
I
trying
mean,
to see
just
how his life can
Edwin
inform the
Murray's
mimic
just the guy who invented AI.
and recycling.
Well, that's many people,
recycling.
and the thing is that machine learning is one way to make AI. It's the one that's most prominent right now. But in the 70s, it was considered a boondoggle because they didn't have the data and processing power to make it any good.
A what?
Which is
Which is why we need magic.
Yeah.
which is why we need magic. So like, I don't think it was in the excerpt I read, but Henry's like, Edwin, you're being stupid. Machine learning is a pipe dream.
Is dumb.
What are you talking about? Because that was the opinion people had of machine learning at the time. Again, I have a video about the real life history and science behind the mimic.
The mimic is a velociraptor.
And see, I'm now doing the video on the fake science.
These guys are doing research in my FNAF video.
Research.
Oh, yeah, no, mine. So as a result of the fact that it was a paper for a class, I have like a fully formatted bibliography, and
The
I
only
found
source
out
I
that,
use is the wiki.
I found out that YouTube has a character limit for descriptions because it couldn't fit. And then even my alchemy video, I was not doing things up to full academic standard, but I still bring up the specific pages I'm getting things from my main source. Yeah, we're doing research.
I'm sorry, this is completely just random. I'm looking at, there's Pinky Pill's concept art for Security Breach of Monty being the animatronic that Gregory goes inside of.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Monty was gonna be the main man.
Well, I had a theory back when, like, before we knew what Security Breach was going to be. I had a theory that we were going to eventually befriend every animatronic.
No, murder.
Yeah, no, instead we got murder every animatronic, and I was like, close enough.
Close enough.
Also,
Gregory is fucking brutal. Like, he lies to Freddy about his friends being dead.
I'm conflicted. I don't know what color to make the corset bit.
I like it how it is.
Really?
Maybe a little bit greener in the gray. But also, it kind of looks like the Actually, no. It looks like the F10 machine is like being bolted on and like restraining
Okay.
F10.
Yeah.
And also like holding her together. Like if the corset wasn't there, she'd be free, but she'd also collapse, which I think is
Or
perfect.
big.
Yeah. Because I feel like I want to add more bits of this color around. Because, like, this is one of the most colorful designs that I've made so far.
Yeah.
And also,
Okay,
I'm gonna make,
Jim,
like, I want to make some sort of pattern for...
Color.
Jim, saying it created the recycling symbol. Recycling as a term was coined in the 1910s. I don't remember, but I read the dictionary entry on it to originally refer to the recycling involved with oil, petroleum products. And then actually, I'm just gonna pull up the dictionary, the etymology dictionary entry on recycling.
I love the etymology dictionary.
Have invented recycling.
Yeah.
When inventing recycling is one of the most, like, it's weirdly one of the most like important things to like the themes.
Yeah, I know.
This era of FNAF, it's really funny.
Yeah. 1924, verbal noun from recycle. Originally a technical term in oil refining and similar industries. Its broader consumer sense dates from 1960.
Oh yeah.
I love it.
And then
Yummy oil.
the history of recycling is
In 1970, Edwin Murray.
yeah.
No, I'm gonna make the puppet
basically-
wires puppety.
Yeah, and the fact is that Edwin is not making consumer electronics. The recycling of consumer electronics wasn't a thing until 1991. But he's not making consumer electronics. He's making animatronics. Well, actually, I suppose he is making consumer electronics.
Yeah, he is like directly making consumer electronics. That's like the
Yeah, but he
entire
also-
thing that the Cleanovac and the Stay Up Latte and
But
everything
that's
was.
not what he's recycling.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
recycling the animatronics, which are not consumer electronics, and I think he's just lying. Also, like, I
This
don't
guy's
know how
not
he thought he could
recycling
get away-
shit.
I don't think how he thought he could get away with it, because like investors, like people, like older people at the time, they would have been hearing Dolly's message, would have grown up in World War II, where everyone
Okay.
was recycling everything all the
But
time.
to be fair, bears are also extinct.
Yeah, but that's in the future.
Not our future. If you ask me, Security Breach takes place in 2025. So
I'm also Security Breach 2025 because the bat mitzvah.
I don't know if the history of the FNAF world exactly lines up with that.
I have no reason for believing this, but I believe that Security Breach takes place in 2021 when the game released.
Yeah, sure.
No,
why not?
Security Breach gives me the vibe of being intended as near future, but so near future that we very quickly caught up to it.
Yeah, because like I just kind of believe that a lot of the modern era FNAF games take place in the year that they released in.
Yeah, like Secret of the Mimic.
Yes. Because like unless we get an explicit release date or take place date, like we did for Secret of the Mimic, which is September 7th, 1979, then like I just kind of like, why doesn't Help Wanted 2 just take
mean-
place in 2024?
Wait, actually,
I don't care that much about it.
Actually,
Yeah, me
Edwin
neither, and that's
would've
why I have that
done-
idea.
He wouldn't have invented the term recycling, but he would have done like real innovation in recycling. Because-
That's it.
Wait,
That was
that's
all.
true.
Because I'm reading this right now, they're talking about how like they didn't have the technology to get precious metals out of
He was the
electronics.
person who recycled metal.
Well, like complex electronics as opposed to like scrap aluminum.
It does kind of seem like he was just melting all of the metal down into one unholy alloy in his giant metal pit.
Yeah, but he can do magic.
Which
so-
we call Remnant.
Yeah, he invented Monsters Inc.
It's all of his animatronics were just made of like just some amalgamation of different metals all melted together.
Yeah, terrible documentation. Any metallurgist that ever saw this would immediately want to kill him.
Okay, I like how the Fiona wires now are on the hips as well. I like this. Yeah.
And for my final act, Magician Edwin. And for my final act, I am pregnant.
For my violet, I am pregnant.
I am pregnant.
My name
I
is
am
Pregwin. I birthed the
gave
mimic.
birth to the mimic. Yeah, I birthed the mimic.
My name is
It
Pregwin.
was difficult
Pregwin.
to
Go into labor.
give birth. Giving
Yeah,
birth
something
is
I did
difficult.
not work
Ladies?
in the conversation was Henry saying you treat the mimic like your child. And yeah,
Foreshadowing,
my
foreshadowing,
son.
foreshadowing.
this is the mimic who becomes his wife. I'm specifically supposed to be uncomfortable on purpose. but I'm hoping to be able to say it in a have someone say that in a later chapter.
Frequin. Frequin.
Yeah, I mean, well, okay, so this is one of my outlines for one of my chapter outlines is called the extremely uncomfortable mimic job scene.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
I'm not actually going to depict the mimic job. It's about the conversation that leads up to it.
Oh,
I
and it's
think
like
you should depict it.
the mimic seducing
I don't
Edwin.
I'd very much like to see that, actually.
I like,
So it's
even just literarily, I want to see the mimic seduce Edwin. Chat, take that out of
No.
context. Tulpa Fleshwin.
You look so handsome tonight.
And he immediately just starts taking his clothes off.
Chapter 5.
You're just a mechanical whirring.
Chapter 5, the uncomfortable mimic job scene. Possibly, so this is just me reading out my notes verbatim. Possibly one of the hardest to write. Need to express the fun essence
Hard.
of Edwin asking M1 for sex while our narrator still doesn't realize this. M1 following orders from Edwin is like dopamine to her, but this is eventually something she goes beyond. Should address that. You are an artificial wife replacement. You only have impressions of her memories and haven't psychically inherited her love for Edwin. Your knowledge of sex is very limited because you understand the world through 1970s radio, television, and the random conversations of people at work.
And you
Saying
were
no-
born yesterday.
Yeah, saying no is unthinkable. This is what Fiona would do based on what Edwin is saying. I will not be defining the actual logistics of what happened. But yeah, I'm gonna have to tag this fic with Dubcon.
See, you're gonna make me... See, that entire chapter is just gonna make me think about what the logistics would be.
Yeah. Also, I've
Yeah,
decided to
well-
make the F10-N4 console just like a grayer
Slightly
purple.
purple.
Slightly purple. Because it's either that or I make the bits like this, the actual like wiry bits.
No, I
More
like
brown.
it. I like the slightly purple.
Okay.
We all slightly purple out here.
Yeah.
Yes. It is hilarious how we came up with Mrs. Trap coined the term mimic job before the game came out, and I just said in the chat I would like a mimic job,
I'd like
And-
one bring lockjaw.
and Gibby read that out.
God. Gibby, you poor man.
I mean, I sent Gibby well, actually, I did not send him a link. I just told him about the redacted FNAF parody we played.
Oh yeah, Five Nights at Fuzz Boobs.
Yeah.
So, was that the stream that ended up with was that the stream that created Pregwin?
Yes. us
So
playing
yeah,
that
okay,
was
yeah,
Pregwin.
Meatloafers. Allow me to tell you a story.
Oh God.
So this is the birth of Pregwin, pun intended.
The birth of
And
births all around.
so I was basically like held at gunpoint by Absol and Gremlin to like join a VC and watch them play a game. And I do not think I knew what game it was going to be because I was just like, oh sure, I'll let you show me a game. And then I joined the stream like a little bit late after they said I should join, and it's just a FNAF porn game. It was just straight up, straight up.
You were just FNAF 1, but when you lose, you... No, it was not
You
G-Force.
get a mimic job.
It was something I could not show on YouTube, which is why we were doing it just in Discord.
Yep, and eventually I started getting eventually Gremlin started playing, and Gremlin was just being a gamer about it and wasn't letting me enjoy the sights, you know, because she was cam stalling, and so I was like,
Gremlin.
yeah, I was like, I'm here, and then I just started. So instead, I also started getting taken out of the experience of enjoying this game, and
my immersion is
my immersion was thoroughly broken. And then I started getting mad because whenever my immersion's broken, I just start getting really mad at nitpicky details. And then I noticed the colors were off in Bonnie's eyes because of course I was looking at Bonnie's eyes respectfully.
of course.
There was also nothing else to look at because it was just Bonnie and then the eyes. There was nothing else on that rabbit. And I was like, oh, Bonnie's eyes are blue. They should be red. And then I started thinking about the color blue, and then eventually that got me into thinking about chroma key theory. And then I was like, wait, Absol, I need you to read my outline for chroma key theory. And then we started discussing all of the points that I had for chroma key theory, which is in that outline that I think I also sent you. And then eventually that led to the Frankenstein parallels, which then led into Pregwin.
I'm giving birth to the mimic. Yeah, can you draw that for the video?
I'm gonna make an edit of the
Big
Springtrap
mimic coming
Pat
out of-
Mpreg image.
Big ol' mimic coming out of Edwin's butt.
Oh God, no, not
You
that.
could just draw. You could draw that.
No,
Goatsy
I'm gonna.
style.
So are we gonna draw? Question: when you draw the femboy moon, is femboy moon gonna be pregnant?
Femboy
Yeah, she's at
moon.
least going to have like a very like round shape and like a. So also one of the like primary inspirations. So I'm just gonna make sure I have this idea correct. But like the moon is basically gonna look like Blue Diamond.
Yes.
What if you just traced over the image of pregnant Mad Pat?
That's what I'm gonna do.
Hell yeah.
It's either that or I'm gonna just like put the head of Moon or Edwin on there.
And the head of the sun head that you've worked so hard on Springtrap.
Springtrap.
Yes. Okay. I'm gonna see how this pattern looks because I've just been sitting on this pattern.
I can't get the stupid FNAF songs out of my head.
Because I like giving everything that I have patterns.
Pattern theory.
Pattern theory. I mean, that's pretty much what this is. That's pretty much what any FNAF theory is. Is just pattern recognition activating.
Autistic pattern recognition, yeah.
Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that. I'm just gonna make this.
Little dots.
I mean, it does kind of. This is so nitpicky, but like at the folds, the pattern isn't working.
I don't care.
Properly, but also, I think
It's
if you
chowder.
zoom out
It's
enough-
chowder, okay? Don't worry about it.
I think if you zoom out enough, you wouldn't be able to notice that.
Yeah, I mean,
Where
like
you
I do
show-
this.
where
I
you
do
use
this with
counter
literally
logic.
every piece of clothing that I do. Like, and fun fact, this is the same pattern from Henry.
Yeah, I've never noticed that. So,
Yeah.
Nightmare Henry and I mean.
And like for William, I just made stripes, and then it does bend at the fold because this is two separate shapes.
ah,
Yeah, this is like these streams have basically been a peek behind the curtain of my process. And then also I think this is just its own layer or its own group. And then I have
Oh, his whole undershirt's under there.
whoa!
yeah. I made a whole undershirt for
Undress
him.
him!
Yeah. Because that's what I used as the base for Dave Miller.
He is naked under there.
No, he's not, unfortunately.
Dang it.
But
You
this
take
was
off the
also.
clothes, then you take off the skin, then you take off the muscles.
Let me open the Henry file. Henry
Tell me.
Emily. And also all of the transparent images are just like name of file, all caps trans. So
Wait, Maury, are you going to do a depiction of Dr. Talbert?
no,
Dr. Taggart?
no,
Neither?
no. I actually did. The only books character that I drew was Andrew. Like in part 2, I even just like had like the only mention of Jake that I did. I just put the image of the Stitch Wraith on, and I just said Jake and
No,
Andrew
no,
in there.
you should-
And then
you
Detective
should do
Larson was
the
just the My Name
fucking
is Edwin image
blank-
from Jackie's box.
You should
The blank
do...
Funko Pop.
You should draw every single character.
No,
in existence.
depict Jake as the blank Funko Pop.
Yeah. So this
Depict Jake as the soy jack.
And
Andrew
this
as
was-
the Chad.
this was literally like the only bit of green that I put in Henry's design were these two bits on the plaid and then his eyes, which I mean easy for me. I'm planning on shifting a lot of this to blue.
piercing green eyes.
And then I just took this pattern and shifted it a bit for Dave Dave Miller, because my idea for Dave Miller was that he's just trying to copy Henry's look. So he like grew a beard, very similar looking beard to Henry, except I specifically modeled it off of Matthew Lillard from the movie.
As you should.
With like William Afton's colors. I gave him the exact same glasses, but yellow. And then the same thing with like the shirt and the tie. And then yeah. I gave Henry fuck ass suspenders.
Either yellow or purple. I wear nothing else.
Yeah. Which there was another bit of green.
So there was I had this, but there was a blank Funko Pop that they released years ago that you were supposed to draw on. It came with markers. And that's the only thing I can picture the Simon doll as.
That's fun.
Draw a little face on it.
Oh, yes. Oh, this is perfect. She's beautiful.
The blank Funko Pop or?
No,
Wow.
F10-N4.
F10-N4.
Yeah.
F10-N4
Oh yeah,
Funko Pop.
what side Tiger Rat Terracomi is actually on in the text.
Oh, did you ever find that?
I had to wait for my Kindle to update, and then.
Nice.
What are those wrist wrinkles?
Let's see.
Hmm?
His shirt?
What? What are you saying,
Oh,
Meatloafers?
someone in the chat.
What are those wrist wrinkles, though?
I think they're just talking about his sleeves.
Oh, no, it's talking about this. This is just his
The other
hand,
was bright
because the
blue.
perspective was a
Thank
little
you,
weird.
Very useful.
Yeah, it's just showing. It's just showing his hand. Because I would have otherwise just made it like its own isolated shape, but that wouldn't look weird.
Like Pig Patch.
One green eye, one blue eye. They do not specify what sides they're on.
Okay.
Interesting. What does the Funko Pop say?
Then again, I don't
It's
think what
entirely
side it's on is
possible
essentially
that
important.
The cover artist, because we looked at the cover, it lines up with the previous depictions of the white tiger.
Yeah.
And I think also like the size of the white tiger's eyes in game is definitely
Guys.
more based on
Let's zoom into his cock.
is based more on Tiger Rock than
Tiger
like
cock.
Tiger cock.
what an actual doll would look like. So I think they just went based on the cover.
Oh no! Wait,
Funko
Henry
Pop,
without
definitely.
suspenders. Wait. There we go. Here's Henry with the suspenders. He has suspenders under the vest. Don't worry.
Oh god. He's a minion.
Yeah, because this was me like being like I want to adapt the fuck ass overalls, so I gave him suspenders. And then I gave William a belt because William's more sensible. Also, this the Midnight Motorist pants, which are like literally this every instance of the darker yellow was color picked from the Midnight Motorist sprite. And it's the
Sadly,
same.
Maury, I think I will be giving my Henry overalls.
Nice. I mean, yeah, I just don't like his design.
I think I'm gonna lean more into like the the newspaper of William.
Yeah, which that was an apron. I think like having like a worker's apron.
The apron is better, yeah.
Yeah. Morino veo un choto. Es un choto. I'm stupid.
Oh, why did we suddenly start speaking Japan?
Japan? Spanish. Because Mrs. Trapp is from because Mrs. Trapp is from Argentina.
The same way.
Kawaii
Your program is frozen.
Oh, I just got to restart my video capture. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm just gonna.
This has just been happening every like 2 minutes.
Sorry, I have Japanese on the brain because I'm taking a class about Japanese fantasy.
You don't see a
Oh, hey. So his pants are picked from Mustard Man.
Tim. It's
Yes.
A Midnight Motorist.
Yeah, the pants were picked from Mustard Man.
So do you think William ever got string left and survived in the games? Because you drew him with.
Nah, it just looks cool.
Yeah, I honestly just do think it is a cool detail. I
mean, I gave my William spring whiskers too, just because it's.
Because I also think that it would have been part of his process. Of seeing what he could do to himself. was
Yeah,
getting in a
tested
spring
the
lock
spring lock
accident.
sound on himself.
Like, honestly, because I don't even think it was said in the novels if he had ever, if it was an accident or
No,
not.
no. Yeah, I mean, it was a fatal spring locking that he's implied to, because I think it's a fatal spring locking that he was implied to have survived by a remnant, and then
By his
the
own,
fact
like,
that
determination,
Dave, so,
yeah.
like, Dave Miller does not seem openly trustworthy, so it kind of seems like
Ha ha ha, don't
coming back to life ruined his ability to play the old character he used to.
Yeah.
Because in Sheriff's first recounting of the MCI investigation, he's like, we all thought it was Henry because Henry was autistic.
Oh, Choto was like slang for shit. Okay, cool. Gotcha.
They used more words, but it's basically like William seemed like a chill and normal guy,
Yeah.
and Henry was weird and off-putting.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but Dave Miller is weird and off-putting, and so I think
I mean, if
coming
you
Yeah.
see
back
the guy.
Yeah.
coming back to life makes you weird and off-putting. So it
Yeah.
would be
You can't eat
sometime-
pudding anymore.
You know,
sometime
pudding.
after sometime after the MCI, because William is also able to give a very graphic description of what a fatal spring locking is like.
Now I'm gonna see
Like
something.
drowning in your own blood.
I'm gonna test something out.
Ori,
What?
Ori,
What?
Ori, can I show them my design?
I'm gonna test one thing out quick. Your William design?
And my mic?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, DM me the images on Discord and I'll just put it on screen. But I'm gonna test
Again, how am I
I'm
going
gonna
to live
test
without pudding?
one thing out first.
Not the pudding.
Right?
I'm gonna find you in my DMs. Yeah, I'm a bit of a social butterfly.
Hold on.
Or I sent them to you.
Oh yeah. I gave the entirety of F10-N4 like a soft glow. Let me just make sure my screen capture didn't die.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, but like see that like soft glow around her?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that a lot.
I like that.
Yeah.
It's nice. It's nice.
It's nice. Literally, I'm just like, why do I not like this color? I don't know why.
Which color?
The corset color. Cause like I almost want to make it like a dark green.
Yeah.
Like I want to make it like that kind of color.
I'm not sure how to describe this. I feel like
Ooh, okay, there we go. There we go.
Ooh.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I like that.
Yes. Okay. And then it kind of makes it feel like part of her body.
Yeah. I think it was the lack of contrast. It was too similar to the color of the dress.
Yeah. I'm just gonna see that. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish the corset bit, then I'll show your William and Michael, because I really like your designs. They're very cool. They're very cool. Very poggers.
They're very buggers.
Some could say the most poggers. Yeah, because I also want to make these lines stand out. Yeah, because I like this sort of like glowing green bit that's on a lot of like the trim. Yeah, that really gives it like a pop. I like this.
Yeah, I like that.
Or, you know what? I'm going to play around with it.
Yeah.
How does it look orange? No.
See it orange.
Let's make it purple. Because I want to see how much orange I can add into this design, and I don't think it needs much.
Let's make it blue.
Yeah, I think it needs the absolute minimum amount of orange. But also I do like how much red and yellow there is on here, because it really ties into that sort of dual color scheme, red and yellow.
They make orange.
They combine to make organ.
I did it. I know my colors.
I'm gonna see if I can make the yellow any
the
brighter.
Fiona corn.
Fiona corn?
There we go.
No, not that kind of corn. I meant the buttons on her stomach kind of look like a corn cob.
They do. Alright, so here's Meatloafers' designs for Michael Afton and William Afton. I'm copying the
I'm waiting
images.
for them.
Yeah, they're gonna show up on stream in a little bit.
Stream, yeah.
Boomba.
It's him.
The he.
It's Michael Afton.
Which also, I like how we had the same idea of giving William Afton the pose.
Yeah.
You just kind of
Gotta give
also,
him
actually, you know what? I am gonna put it in the, wait, no, the William Afton document.
Gotta hit him with the.
Wait, someone needs to make that with like the Kevin Hart and Dwayne Johnson, where he's like, trick or treat. Why do you dress like that? Because it's my costume. All you gotta do is go to the costume store and say, make me look stupid. But yeah, I love how much you did that. Also, I like that you drew a vest with buttons. This is one of my pet peeves with character designs, is people who draw suits or vests without buttons.
People do this.
Yeah, no, it's a very, very common theme in like suit design that I see in like art styles with like more simple, stylized, cartoony stuff like this, like how you draw, where they'll just make a suit with just a line down the middle. And I'm like, guys, please draw
always-
fucking buttons. All you need to do is
when
draw
there's,
fucking
like,
circles.
small circular details in something, I always make them squares. I don't know why.
Yeah, I think it gives it some pop to it. I'm like, ooh, square buttons, interesting.
Very, very, very angular art style.
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Also, I love how you gave him Mike the gray hoodie.
Yeah. Well, that's lifted. That was based on one of the outfits that Josh Hutcherson.
Yeah, I know. It's like the one from the movie.
Yeah.
No button, the zipper.
I don't know if you noticed, he does have an eyebrow piercing.
I know. I was just about to point that out, like the eyebrow piercings and the ear piercings, like the double piercings on the ears. Because yeah, hold on. Let me pull up
I
my.
gave him the loop. I think most of my reasoning for giving him like the loop earring was because it reminded me of like a pirate.
Yes. Oh, I love that. Yeah, let me pull up my Michael Afton design, because I feel like we did some similar things in our own way. I also gave him gay little ear piercings.
Gay little ear piercings.
But you also did something that I did, where you gave him callbacks to William Afton's hair with like the lock in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they have.
I literally traced over like when I was making Michael's face, I had William's head at like 50% opacity.
That's
I wanted to give him like similar hairstyles, but still different, right?
Yeah.
And then you can see I put a little bit of a red highlight in his hair.
Yes, yeah. Which I just gave him a red streak to make him emo and stuff.
Emo.
Cause like I don't know why, but I specifically wanted to give him like a button up.
Yeah.
This is like very like I don't even imagine it as like I imagine it's like sort of like a sweater texture, because I have a button up that's like it's like hand knitted. It's very soft, it's nice. And it's like kind of dressy. and I kind of imagine that's how he dresses. Like William Afton gave him this nice shirt, and he's like, Michael, you must wear this shirt. It's purple. I just love the idea of William Afton buying shirts for his kids so much.
Michael, the shirt, it's purple. That's my favorite color.
Because, like, literally, because this is like a joke that I'm gonna be making in part 3 of like the Fiona influence stuff of like how it manifested in William Afton's daily life, where it isn't like Fiona Afton, Jesus Christ. Fiona like directly mind controlling William Afton and like puppeting his body around. It'll be like he's in the store. Yeah, he's in the store looking at like shirts, and he sees like a striped shirt, and then there's this voice in his head that says, buy the shirt, buy the shirt, buy the shirt. It needs to look like David.
You're pretty smart for a woman.
Yes, you're pretty smart for a woman.
Yeah, we talked about this.
Yes, yeah. For a voice in my head, you sound awfully feminine, but awfully smart. No, not Fiona Afton. No. I'm gonna get canceled on Twitter.
Guys, so, again, I'm not a visual artist, I'm a writer, but in my already published fanfic, Mike's in it. So would you like to see my post-scoop Mike design?
Yes.
I still need to make post-scoop Mike.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, let me find mine.
So this is Mike, like, in disguise, when Nate is grown-up transgender Copelia. And
Purple Guy's son.
I'm the protagonist of this fic.
Okay, I did just call it Purple Guy's son.
When he first sees Mike,
That's the phone guy's son.
That's the phone guy's son.
the phone guy's
Oh yeah, this
son.
is the Mike design that apparently got clowned on Reddit.
Oh yeah.
Standing at a remove from the other car, leaning against the wall of the building, was a man who Nate assumed was Mike. He was wearing sunglasses and a face mask, practically obscuring his entire face. He was wearing thin gloves and full-length cargo pants. And then, so then stuff happens, and then...
God, you said a face mask, and I'm so sorry. I imagine, you know that scene in The Grinch where he wears, like, the human mask over his face? That's what I imagined.
COVID face mask. So this is, then Nate, stuff happens. Nate talks to the other employees, and then, as the 4 main staff members began to walk into the building, Nate waved Mike over. Hey, sorry for calling you in before you're supposed to start. I just want to talk to you for a bit, then you can leave. Mike didn't respond, but nodded and walked towards Nate. So, as Nate stared into his own face reflected in Mike's glasses, he realized he didn't really know what to say. There was something unnerving about trying to talk to someone when you couldn't see their face. Nate tried his best to push that feeling away. Clearly, Mike was dressed like this because of some kind of medical condition. Some kind of sunlight sensitivity would make one more suited to working nights. But this just made Nate feel more awkward. He wanted to make it clear that he wanted Mike to have whatever kind of accommodations he needed for his job. But at the same time, he knew it was inappropriate to pry about what kind of disability he may or may not have. Again, I want
Purple. Where's the rest of you?
Apologize for making you come out during the day. I'm sure you have a nocturnal sleep schedule.
Come out.
Yeah. And then they talk, and then he gives Nate keys, and then in the next chapter, this is Mike without his disguise. So Nate barges in when Mike is doing night 6, and Nate barged through the door and strode directly into the security office.
So Nate is the manager of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Yes, Nate's the manager. And he's like, I'm not gonna be like a normal Fazbear manager. This fucking rabbit is moving. I need to do something about this. At the noise, Mike jumped in his chair and quickly spun around. He stared at Nate, strangely still. Without his glasses or mask, Nate could see that his skin was pale as death, spiderwebbed with dark purple lines, making every vein and artery visible. It was dense enough to act as cross-hatching, to the point that if one was standing far away, it would give his skin a lilac color. His lips would be red if they were the same purple. The circles under his eyes were as dark as his veins, giving him an exhausted and desperate look. But by far what was most startling were his eyes. The sclera were magenta, the iris was black, and the pupils white. Nate didn't even know how he could see. And
Interesting.
then they argue. They argue about stuff, and then Mike is like, "Okay, I'm gonna show you something so that you believe all the crazy stuff I'm about."
I am a zombie.
He just pulls up his shirt. There's just a hole in there.
Mike grabbed the bottom of his shirt.
I
And pulled
called
up to
it.
his neck. Yeah, Mike's like, how do I get this guy to believe me? I'll take my shirt off.
Mike slices himself open and is like, see, no organs.
Yeah. Mike grabbed the bottom of his shirt and pulled it up to his neck, revealing his chest. Right under his sternum was a fist-sized hole. Translucent scar tissue covered it, layered over and over until it became opaque. Surrounding the hole, the orrery lines of purple broke, creating a permanent bruise that formed a corona around it. There was a level of flatness to his abdomen. It wasn't that he was particularly skinny, but his abdomen seemed almost concave. The only way Nate's mind could process what he saw was that Mike had fat, muscle, and nothing else. With his shirt pulled up, Nate could finally tell why Mike seemed so still. He wasn't
Press
breathing.
down. Press down on my stomach, see what happens.
Touch me, Nate.
Yes. So then Mike explains the FNAF lore to Nate, and then they burn down the FNAF 3 location.
Holy pig.
Wait, is this Fazbear's
And
Fright?
then- yeah, this is Fazbear's Fright.
Oh, I thought this
So-
was FNAF 1.
It couldn't be FNAF
No,
1.
no,
Elliot would
this is-
still be a child.
Yeah, no. this
Oh,
is
yeah,
Elliot
okay.
As an adult man.
Yes,
Who
all right.
is like,
Who's phone
I've been
dude?
obsessed-
Yes, okay, yes.
yeah, I've been obsessed with solving the mysteries of Freddy Fazbear and why my dad died my entire life. Oh, they're doing a job that will let me sneak around in their archives. Okay, I'll do that. And then they run it. So I have multiple streams where I read the entire fic and like give commentary on it. It's
Nice.
Like a bad audio book.
I actually worked in the same location as your father.
Yeah.
But he
Yeah, no, they
died
do
the
say
week
that.
before I died.
The
Oh,
week
it's not-
before
so
I did.
What happens at the end is that Nate is able to give Ralph his happiest day by coming out to him.
Wait a minute. I just realized I didn't give
Holy pig.
Scooped Michael a wound in his abdomen.
Yes. Yeah, basically it goes in, pulls out all the organs because the organs are all kind of connected together.
Mm-hmm. And then
Uh,
your innards become your outards.
It has always been weird to me. Why does he just go shirtless in that minigame?
Yeah, I think it's because, like,
He turns
Ennard
purple.
is literally, like, to the point where it doesn't even want to drag on a shirt anymore because his body is so hard to control.
No, because the purple is the same. The purple he eventually turns is the same purple as his shirt.
It's not. It's
Oh,
darker.
just-
No, it's not. It's not.
That'd
It
be
is.
funny,
It
though.
is almost the same color the day before Ennard ejects itself from him. Like this purple is actually the same color as Michael Afton's shirt. It is. I think it's
Well, I think-
almost identical because it is the same color as William Afton in FNAF 2. It's the same.
Yeah.
It's the same as this purple. It's this sort of cool toned blue purple. But this, yeah. Let me actually. You know, I'll pull up the, because there's a direct color comparison. So yeah, this is Michael Afton.
Got the FNAF purple chart.
I literally do. I literally do. This is all the different purple guy sprites and all of the different colors. These two were the main ones that I used. Like you can see it here.
On the purple.
The pink guy color is the color of his pinstripes.
I sent
It's also the color of the
purple-
highlight on his bow tie.
Yes.
but
so
yeah.
mine
Seeing the
is
FNAF world sprite.
of Mike not turning literally purple, but rather his like veins and arteries being full
I
of
really
remnant.
like that.
Yeah,
that's
I wanted to
inspired
just directly
by-
adapt it, and so I just made him purple. But I still kept
Yeah,
the
that
gay
was
ass red streak in his
inspired by a
hair.
thing my skin used to do when it got cold, where it would get really pale, and then you could see some of my veins and arteries in purple. Like I would turn purple and ashy. But I sent in the chat for the VC a link to
His red strand of hair.
Yeah, Livido reticularis. Yeah.
Reticulus, which is what Mike has, but they're darker because instead of it just being deoxygenated blood, it's remnant.
Yeah, I have. I looked up a similar condition. I forget what it's called. You know what? Let me pull up my notes app.
The blue guy?
No, but there's there's a condition where, like, if you puncture a vein and you're like you just bleed under your face, your skin can turn purple. I'm gonna find what it's called because I have a character who has that condition
I feel like
on his
I feel
eye.
like Michael, like if we're gonna get super hyper realistic, he's probably purple and green.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing.
Speaking
I
easy.
don't think it's rotting skin. I think it's his blood be turning into remnant.
I
And,
think
like-
yeah, I think probably for my scoop design, right? I'm probably going to, you know, I'm gonna keep the same hoodie but close it and put the hood over his head, and then I'm gonna replace hand unit with helping.
Hold on.
Yeah, and then Nate.
Yes,
I
so
didn't
it's
really have a visual design.
Yeah, the condition is called purpura, which, let me find an image
Oh,
of
isn't
it.
that the vampire condition?
No.
Oh, that's for porphyria.
No. Purpura is where your skin will literally just turn purple because of internal bleeding.
I'm purple.
And I had a
Yeah,
I had a
it's
gym
why,
teacher.
'cause that's
I had
the
a
only
gym
one I'm
teacher
getting.
who had that around like the entire left side of his face because he was mauled by a bear.
How do you spell that? Because I'm only getting porphyria. Trying to look it up.
My gym teacher was the purple guy.
My gym teacher was the purple guy.
Whackity schmackity doo.
Oh, Mrs. Trap might know how to spell it because it might just be purple in Spanish.
No, it's not.
No,
Um,
it is.
There's also like other conditions like
P-U-R-P-U-R-A.
cyanosis.
Yeah, that's where you turn blue.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you're talking about, where spots turn.
Yeah, because I have a character whose specific bit, his name is Domino, and the reason that he's called Domino is because he's been in so many fights that there's a spot around his eye that is permanently purple. Because he
You
like
actually-
ruptured
T-Joe
veins
can
under
give you
there.
A very mild form of that.
Hmm?
T-Joe can give you a very mild form of it where you apply it. I have like some red spots on my arm.
Interesting. Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, because testosterone gives you more blood per blood.
I guess that's true.
More blood
Yeah.
per blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the reason why the listed like red blood cell count for males versus females is like higher is not because men are on average bigger, but because testosterone literally gives you more blood per blood.
Oh, is purpura just the word for purple in Spanish, Mr. Trap? I thought it was morado. Yeah, there was secret covenants. There's also morado. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, but purpura, it is the condition. I'm looking at it. The picture that they have on clevelandclinic.org looks like
I
a
looked up
some moderate case.
purpura, and one of the first photos I saw was the inside of an anus. So
That is not what I'm talking about.
So yeah,
oh,
like it
I'm
has
pretty.
a
I mean,
more-
it was just not on skin.
Okay, I actually really like how this turned out.
Yeah, it looks great.
Is there I'm probably gonna like make some more adjustments to it over the next few days as I like notice things like getting the color
The work
palette.
is never done.
Yeah. Our work is never over. Work it harder, make it better, do it faster,
Fiona
make it
Murray's
stronger.
Supremacy, you're wrong. This is the hottest version of Fiona.
Yeah, I do want to do a redesign of human Fiona just so I can draw her again.
Just as an excuse, yeah.
Just as a treat. Beautiful face, beautiful woman. Like I want to draw her in her New Year's fit because I kind of just want to draw that mask. Actually, I'm gonna just find my Edwin one.
I really hate that the New Year's fit does not have any information specifying what year it depicts.
Yeah,
I think it's the new
'Cause
year.
Edwin,
I don't
this
think
took me
They didn't
so
invent,
long.
They didn't invent the New Year's year glasses till the 90s.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you could have the sign could say happy whatever.
Yeah, this jacket for Edwin took me so long.
You got Edwin's stupid face right.
I did get Edwin's stupid face right. I did get his stupid ugly face right.
Whoa.
Look at this man. This is not. This is ugly. Beautiful. Beautiful. Like, this is probably the worst picture of her that we have. And I just think it's because it was rendered in a different art style. And like, I do not give any hate to Angel Manila, who's the one who made these portraits. But like, this just doesn't do Fiona the best of justice.
Edwin and Fiona weren't sure what year it was. Turns out years are just hard to track in universe. That damn
it, it's cropped. Yeah. Oh, there's the clean. Oh, I never noticed. There's a little Cleanovac in the background. Wait. Hold on.
I'm sorry, you arrived at
There's a
the end
3.
of the stream.
What?
What time is on the clock? My grandfather's clock.
That's midnight.
Yeah, because they're celebrating the new year, but what year?
So there's the streamers make 3s, so it's 1973.
For chance.
Boomba.
Boomba.
Yeah, sure, pal.
Boomba.
Sure, buddy.
Which also, if I do redesign Edwin, I'm putting him in the sweater vest, or in the sweater. Because like
Well,
this.
you gotta redesign the pregnant Edwin. So, are you gonna do the line art off stream? Because you do that physical.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the sketch off stream.
I am pregnant, Edwin. I am so pregnant.
I still do need to make. I still do need to make the
you have
pregnant
so
song.
many covers you gotta make. You gotta make the pregnant cover.
I do need to make the pregnant
You
song.
gotta make cat swing.
Yeah, to Andrew. Andrew's in the games.
You
No, I'm
have
doing
to make
airwaves.
the
I'm doing
cat
airwaves.
song
I'm not doing
right
cats.
now.
I'm not doing cat swing. I'm doing airwaves. Because that's the one with the freedom motif, and I could go, Scott's the greatest writer on earth. He
Yeah.
makes Token fucking look like a
You
worm.
look like a worm. Heavenly. Oh, and you need to do a cover of the Big Shot lyrics.
Yes. Well, that'll be something completely different. Oh,
Yeah.
there we
Yeah,
go.
but all of those are behind the Jack song on the list.
Perfect. Okay, all of the copyright disputes on my Deltarune on last night's stream were just resolved. Nice.
Let's go.
Does that mean you're gonna get money for all the ads that we watched last night?
Yes. So far, I've got 43 cents of ad revenue.
Oh.
Because ad rates in January are ass. That's why I've been relying
Ah.
on Super Chats so much, because that's how I'm making my money this month.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I need
Now you have to make the
$100.
Jack song.
I need $100 to make my first like actual paycheck from YouTube, and I'm currently at $91.81.
They don't pay you out until you get $100.
Yeah, which after tonight's stream, like around 24 hours from now, I will be getting that final bit that I need, thanks to you, Meatloafers.
Yeah. And now you have to make the Jack song.
And now I have to make the
Okay,
Jack
so
song.
what song is the Jack song?
Can we play the Jack song on stream, Maury? Please.
Okay. All right. And this
Not
is how we will
copyright
end
free.
stream. This is how we will end stream. Because, yeah, it's 10 o'clock. It's the one animated by Coda, right?
Yeah. That's the best version.
All right. Let me switch over my screen capture.
Alright, I'm gonna get my headphones so I can actually hear the stream.
Yeah, so yeah, guys, this is the yaoi version of
The.
Left Babe.
All right.
The peak song. The rabbit much.
6'7".
I can actually hear it faintly through your mic.
Nice.
Literally the best song. Also, I have a think I've ever felt before.
Love the gay flag transition.
Yeah. Really more than like the song, guys.
What? I never said that.
I have to pay you to do a cover of it.
Well, yeah. Because I hate it. I hate gay people.
They hate gay people.
Maury Mortimer is homophobic.
Maury is a certified yaoi hater.
Yep, I hate yaoi.
Boo.
I hate men. Especially the gay ones. What's this one?
Maury Mortimer hates gay
Oh, this is
men.
Moon Out EXE. Well, you know what? Let's actually end stream. With a great song. I love this cover specifically of it. Because this cover has no reason to go this hard.
Featuring kids.
As the fucking mimic. Oh, yeah.
Wait, I need to go back to see what.
No, Mrs. Trap, you're gonna miss Jackie's box.
Time to play. No, time to die. Sometimes, nice. A secret cannon. Bob's here below.
My secret cannon.
Call me the Bobby. The way I just frisky. On canon lyric, by the way.
Your belongings is canon.
Canon lyric. Wait, where is it? Wait, where's the bomb? Yeah, this is canon, by the way. They call me the Bobby.
My favorite thing was
Mimic.
did not know that Jackie's box is based on Tails, and so was completely blown away when Edwin and David were actually in the game.
They just made
My
them
name is
up
Edward.
completely.
I made the mimic. It was difficult
So you
to
had
put the
made
pieces together, but unfortunately, something went so wrong, and now I can't do anything but sing this stupid song. My name is Edwin. 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 Edwin.
It's time to run and hide. No time to fight. Ooh, the song goes so hard.
My name is.
It's time for the best lyrics in cinema, guys.
My name is David. Dad, I want some ice cream. David, that is my name. David, I want another. David, where is my ball? I'm running out on the road. There is a car, and it is going to hit me.
What a masterpiece.
Absolute cinema. You guys do funerals.
Yes. Only funerals.
Well, yeah, your name is Maury Mortimer.
Yeah. My name is Jackie, and I'm fucking backy. With my cloud power, I am gonna make you scream louder. It's a clown attack, bitch. The circus is coming to town. Sit your ass down and get ready for a clown
Have you
attack.
done a cover of the full version of this song?
I have, yes.
What have I done? I'm sorry.
Spampton, G. Spampton. That's my fucking. Right, I should not be singing a different song. I just saw that they had live action Edwin in this cover.
Wait, what is this? No, not Burning Eyes. Not actual good music. Shut up. But yeah, no. Did you guys I'm sure you guys saw that I had the T-Dreads Edwin image in Chroma Key Theory Part 1.
Which one was that?
The one from his first Secret of the Mimic stream where he dressed up as Edwin.
Oh yeah.
And he started
Morgan,
streaming. He
don't
went,
show this on stream, but I actually have a FNAF song I need you to listen to. I'm obsessed with this fucking
"Oh God,
Secret of the Mimic song. I swear to God.
the Curse of Edwin Murray." I'll
I
listen to
have
this.
watched this video so many times.
Low poly
Well, you know what?
Edwin.
You know what? Chat. That with this, with hold on, let me pull up an image of Edwin. Where's Edwin? There we go.
I
There
need
we
to
go.
Put someone else onto this song.
I'm gonna screenshot this so I can put it in the thumbnail of the video. But
Hey,
yeah,
which
with
video?
that, goodbye everyone.
My fingers.
This is so peak.
I've been Edwin.
I've been Edwin,
Uh.
and this is Murray. And
Where is my ball?
where are my
Come back,
balls?
come back tomorrow.
He's a
for
rabbit.
Fem-
Munch.
for Femboy Edwin.
Yes, come back tomorrow, or
For
no,
pregnant
tomorrow's gonna be
femboy
gambling. Tomorrow's
Edwin.
gonna be gambling. Tomorrow's gonna be a Balatro stream.
Let's go
Ah.
gambling.
Yes, because I'm probably gonna be drawing Edwin Moon tomorrow. So yeah, bye chat.